Previously on whatever this show's called, bastards walk into a pub.
We meet the sexy Scottish barman who needs us to do a job.
Fit Scottish barman shows us his crab hole.
Lyra walks forward and goes, "Oh fuck, there's a giant crab."
More crabs.
Lots of crabs.
So many fucking crabs!
Callum, please stop with the crabs, we beg.
Jack nearly dies from crabs.
Anyway, we go into another area.
Aisles all over the fucking show.
Alex does some sick jumping.
Alex is a genius.
Big old room.
Excuse me. Amy sacrifices her life. Not quite. She doesn't actually. But she nearly does. So just.
And why didn't you sacrifice your life? Because Alex is a genius.
Anyway, big old room.
It's my fucking line!
Oh, bitch!
Room with wishing well in it. Oh no, centipedes.
We look up. Oh no, big booty spider.
Not yet!
Not yet!
Spoiler!
Spoilers! Spoiler the
Leave
recap.
out.
We fight centipedes. And then we find a key. I remembered the key. We found a key.
We go into the room.
Alex looks at books, but can't read them because they're old.
Big booty spider? Big booty spider.
Acid spider!
Ah! Scary!
Amy bites something. Question mark.
Amy goes chomp.
We kill spider. Jack tries to perform surgery on it. Fails.
Two weak motherfuckers walk in.
She's missed a room.
We go into another room.
Treasure and law.
Two motherfuckers walk in.
They are threatened. The woman doesn't speak. Lily finds
The
this
woman was
very
too
suspicious.
stunned to speak.
Lily finds this half an hour's worth of suspicious.
Stone.
We go back up to the Scottish barman.
Sleep question mark?
Journey question. A journey exclamation point.
No sleep. Another club. Another club.
And that's all to be continued today with these motherfuckers.
Okay. Let's do this. We pick up where we left off last session. The collection of you stand over the now dead body of Elro Flitterwick. However, let's quickly recap the events that led you to your current predicament. As a collection of individuals, you all headed to the Alchemist's Anchorage, a brand new restaurant opening up in Neverwinter's new frontier district. The job was simple: a extermination for 100 gold split between you. Upon arriving, Mr. Flitterwick, the owner, approached you and gave you details about the job. An old wall that separated this new restaurant onto the old lighthouse it was built upon the foundations of had collapsed the wall that is. And from the collapsed wall was an infestation of crabs. Your job was to eradicate the crabs and find the source of their whereabouts and ensure that no more crabs come to the alchemist's anchorage. So, at his request, you made your way into the cellar of the alchemist's anchorage, and you realized quite quickly that he hadn't been entirely honest about all the details of your quest. Yes, there was an infestation of crabs. It was an infestation of giant crabs. And as a collection, you, Callistra, Emberly, Lyra, Tim Blake, Etrigan, all fought to, well, A, stay alive, and some of you cut it really close, Etrigan being lowered to 1 hit point before Lyra was able to help him out. Upon eradicating the crabs, you realised that given that your task stated to eradicate the source, you had to venture into the crab hole. And from the other side, you found the remnants of the old abandoned lighthouse. A combination of Tim Blake and Callistra were able to overcome a trap that required careful stepping over a mosaic. When faced with 2 doors, one unlocked, one locked, you spent an impressively long time trying to go through the locked door and not the unlocked door, failing lockpicking checks and failing attempts to bash it in. Admitting defeat, you all collectively ventured into the unlocked door, where you came across a well. Inside the well, 3 giant centipedes, of whom you promptly fought again. And there was a collection of decorative plates that I believe Tim Blake was the one who was fortunate enough to get his hands on, and a key to the locked door that you tried to barge down moments prior. Entering into the now unlocked room was a library with lots of books, all of which completely unreadable as time and the environment ruined them. Also in this room was one giant acidic spider, which you all worked together to defeat, including different approaches, some conventional with great axe and great sword swings from Tim Blake and Etrigan, and I think the most notable of the attacks was a hex-fueled bite from Callistra, who mounted one of the bookcases and took a bite out of the spider as it was on the roof, dealing in somewhat comically good amount of damage. Upon defeating the spider, you investigated the room. Some of you took vials, some of you used those vials to collect acid, which now sits in the party inventory. Etrigan attempted to... I don't even know how to describe it other than he attempted to take stuff from the dead spider despite not being a surgeon. He was able to get 2 nice new daggers, which are fangs of the spider, and he completely obliterated its insides trying to get its venom glands. You then entered the final room that you were able to access in this old, abandoned lighthouse apothecary, which was the office of its original owner. From within this room you found gold, Lyra found gold, Callistra found a weird arcane wand of sorts, Emberly found a crescent moon shaped pendant rock thing hidden within a book. Tim Blake and Etrigan made their way to the desk, and there they learned of a tragic story. The original owner of said lighthouse was given a task to create a spider repellent, and in his attempts to create such repellent, he tried different forms of experimentation, and sadly he lost his mind and body by accidentally turning himself into a giant acidic spider, the one of which the party had killed moments prior. It's then as that with that revelation began to settle in, you heard a knock at the door, and in walked two new individuals that you had not seen before. One Powell, Nickham, and one Myrna Nor. They said that they were researchers, well, official title, junior researchers of the Waterdeep Arcanum Index. And with their knowledge, you were able to ascertain a little bit more about what had truly gone on. You discovered that the final letter written by the former researcher who became the spider was addressed to one Lethchauntos. Powell and Myrna were able to tell you that Lethchauntos is the name of a former powerful mage whose existence at this point in history is somewhat now down to speculation. This may be the first piece of proof that the legends are true. With that, all 7 of you made your way back up to the restaurant, now closed, where, upon completing your task, you were paid, and Elro gave you all a few rounds of drinks on the house as a thank you. There you discussed some details, and you discovered that this new piece of information, which would be great for the Arcanum Index, meant that Myrna and Powell had to ask a favour of you. They would head on as quickly as possible to Waterdeep to relay this information to their superiors, and they tasked you with escorting their carriage full of books that brought them to Neverwinter in the first place back to Waterdeep along the Risen Road. You agreed, knowing that their wages would be given to you as a thank you, and you all headed to bed. But before you were able to get any sleep, you were stopped, as Elro spoke in a deep voice that you did not recognize to be his. He floated into the air, called you murderers, said that you are not safe, you are not ready, and you are not prepared for what's to come, before his bones were snapped, and he lay dead on the floor. And that is where last session ended. So, Elro is dead. It's very late into the night. You are the only people, as far as you're aware, in the Alchemist's anchorage. What do you do?
What happened?
What? That came out of nowhere.
Should we stay? Should we go?
I don't. Can Lyra go over to the body?
Absolutely. What is it that you want to do?
I want to see if there's like anything. I almost want to do like a perception or medicine check.
Yeah.
Like something like that. Yeah.
That's fine. So you want to investigate the body to see,
Yeah,
to discern what's going on.
investigate the body
Cool.
to see what.
In that case, I will say with your medicine proficiency,
Yeah.
give us a medicine check.
Okay. Am I rolling just to you? Oh, it's just going to come up anyway. That is a 21.
21, lovely. with that, you can quite clearly see very much dead. Like, whereas before it looked dead, you can now say for certain, yes, this individual is dead. And with a 21, which is a very, very good roll, the only information I'm able to give you, because you're able to discern it, is you have no idea what could have caused this. And it's not that you don't know what happened, it's that you do not know what happened. Like, you can be confident that there's no way that you would know what happened.
And I can assume, I'm assuming I can assume there's like no spell, like I can't do anything at all. Like he's gone.
There is, you are aware that some mages in your line of work would be powerful enough to help here, but you know you're not that powerful.
Okay. Cool. So with this information, I'm going to walk back to the party and I'm going to go, there's nothing that would suggest anything. We have no idea I have no idea what could have caused this.
Yeah. Because it's a medicine check, I can give you a little bit more information. That's like stuff that you can say, you can rule out. You see no physical wounds on the body. You see no form of physical tampering. It's not that they've been stabbed a week prior and the poison's now finally got to them. There is nothing about this body that and you can comfortably say that you have no idea.
Okay. There's no marks. There's no any sign of poison or foul play. I do not know what has happened here.
Can I roll investigation on the tavern to see if there's anything that looks out of place?
You have got an investigation. However, I'll say, I think Arcana is probably a better roll for this.
Okay, I should do that then. 12.
12, lovely. You not seeing that there was no form of physical attack, it's very much implied that it was magical that caused this. And you're scanning the tavern. With a Arcana roll of 12 with the tavern, nothing immediately jumps out.
Okay.
Yeah, I said that nothing immediately jumps out. There's nothing more I can give you about that. Lily, I believe that you've been trying to...
No, I just wanted to ask if, Emily, as this happens, as the Arcana and the medication
Medicine,
check,
but yeah.
Medicine, there we go. Medicaid has been rolled. Emily takes a step back in shock because she's still reeling over what he's last said. And I'd also like to possibly suggest that someone has to know within the tavern aside from the group. So is there a possibility that she can run over to the bar and let somebody know that this has happened?
I'll say that there's no need to make a roll for this.
Okay.
Upon seeing this, and obviously as people kick into gear immediately, Lyra approaches the body to see if there's anything that she can do. Tim Blake scans the area for anything arcane that he can grasp. You scan the area for anyone that you can see. And there is no one here.
Right.
Just you, the last customers, and the guy who owns it, who was ready to close up shop.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll say, given that you have been in Neverwinter for a period of time before this, you know that as the Frontier District is just being built at this moment in time, that it would take you a little bit of time to get to the Neverwinter walls and get a guard and bring them back.
Okay.
He said we're not strong enough for what's to come.
Yes.
What could be coming?
I don't know, but that doesn't sound right.
Well, whatever it is, I do not think it can be good. Apologies, that's the best that you're gonna get as me trying to be Etrigan.
I think it's
I love
excellent.
the French German.
Yeah,
On a
I
really, really,
I don't
really
know what's
low.
going
I know.
on.
I just my
I don't know.
I discussed this with Amy previously. My German voice isn't low. I have a GCSE in German. My German voice is it's a gay German man. It is not
Can you play
Etrigan.
it like that for
I
today?
can confirm.
Yeah.
Just do that instead.
Yeah, just
I
do
can
that.
confirm.
yeah. I can definitely say for certain that nothing is good here. You see what I mean? It doesn't fit the vibe very well.
That's. I mean, that's what my German voice sounds like. So yeah.
I can't. It's too funny.
Just do a really low, gravelly voice and
Yeah.
say
I don't know
German
what's
words
going on now.
sometimes.
Like I promise, since I found out that I'd be Etriganing it, like 8 hours ago, I've been racking my brain, and it's not in my wheelhouse.
Low voice, the occasional ya and 9.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
That'll do.
This is good.
Yeah, I am a gay
Scheiße.
Yeah, I'm a gay German man. Yeah. I am an elf. I'm here to stab you. Like, see, it just doesn't work. This is the
Just a
and
low voice will
yeah,
do.
this is the experience that you guys get. Should you not be able to make a session, you get me butchering every form of like intensity about your character.
I think you could do Tim Blake.
Oh, I know. I feel as though I could do pretty much most of them, just not Mel's.
Etrigan. As long as you're a bitch for my one, then you're fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I
would
know.
be like character.
Feeling it.
Sorry, my poor attempt has
Anyways.
taken us out of this.
He said we're a collection of murderers, but we got rid of the
We
crabs
did
and the.
as he asked.
Well, I
Are we-
don't think that was him.
Are we sure we're
murdered
ready
Professor.
for what's ahead?
I think
Whether
we're
we
gonna
are a
have
group
to be.
or not.
Could whatever that was have anything to do with the spellcaster we'd just learnt about?
Maybe.
I hope not.
It's an Etrigan will say. He hopes not. He feels as though he did enough damage to the spellcaster that we saw previously for it to not be a problem anymore.
But when taking out and dismantling said spellcaster man, did that release anything?
I mean, potentially.
Okay. Well, that's great. Splendid.
I'm not known for dealing with spirits.
Should we make a move?
I do not wish to be told. Like, we might get called murderers if people see. I mean, what is it going to look like for 6 strangers? Is it 6 of us? Yes, 6 strangers walking into a bar. 5 strangers walking into a bar, and
It sounds like the beginning of a joke.
5 strangers walk into a
5
bar.
strangers walk into
like
a
I
bar.
and leave.
and suddenly the barkeep is dead.
I think we move along. We stay here, and then we've got to act.
I think we find out what the punchline is.
That was such a good line. Sorry, that was an excellent line.
I think that we only have one place we can be, and that is far from here.
I agree.
Let's go.
Though that does pose Scottish. Fuck off, Etrigan. That does pose. It does pose the question. What are we supposed to do about this wee little body here? I go deep. It goes
What?
Scottish. There you go.
I don't think it's any good tampering with what could be, I suppose, evidence.
It's got nothing to do with us. We've not touched it. We've not done anything. We must.
Well,
What about if he comes back and tells people what we did? I don't know if people can come back from the dead, but
Well, if he comes back, we've not killed him.
well, I know I've not touched it. He then will glance over to Lyra, who
Has.
has.
I suppose we move them.
Bye bye, rum.
Right.
I'm gonna use prestidigitation and just clear the ichor that was falling from his eyes and stuff, and just clean it up so that it looks a little bit less messy.
Mhm.
As much as I can.
So, with that, you give a move of the hand, and the black tar-like liquid from the eyes just sort of begins to crawl back up and disappear.
Back up. Ooh.
How suspicious.
But that's me describing the process of Amy's prestidigitation, not a magical effect that it's having as a result.
I thought it was like coming like back
No,
in the eyes.
she cleaned it up, so I was just describing that
Just-
process. Don't worry, don't worry. Dead body's still dead for now.
Splendid. For now.
Ooh.
Go to bed with nightmares.
So I believe you have two choices. At least the two that you've laid out currently. Both of which involve you leaving and I assume taking the cart down to Waterdeep, away from here. You can leave the body where it is. It will definitely be found the next morning. And the implications of that, you do not know.
I'm scared if we leave it and not tell anyone if it comes back to us. And I know I can't have that on my conscience.
Well, we can take him along for the ride.
Well, that's be a bit dodgy, isn't it, if we get caught?
Well, I've made him look all pretty, so I think...
He's still dead.
Okay.
Never
mind, it was just a suggestion.
I had the thought you were going to try and
then.
weekend at
Hey,
Bernie's.
stupid suggestion.
Weekend at Bernie's second session. What can go wrong?
Weekend at
He's sitting
Bernard.
there with
It's a
some
very famous play in this
sunglasses on his face,
Yeah.
like this.
His blackened eyes just have
Next
sunglasses. And
drink
he's...
on the weekend.
Well, we need a game plan.
Well, our next job was to deliver this thing to this place. Really detailed I am. So why don't we make a move and go and just figure it out as we move?
Okay.
Well, we can't just leave him lying on the floor.
What are you
about
gonna do?
it?
Spit him up?
Well, the people need to come in and eat. This would get the place shut down.
Take him to his room.
Lot worse than a crab hole.
We're going to position the body. Are you
No,
serious?
Well, maybe we could
do
just-
you know where he sleeps, where he stays. If we put him in a room, then he can just be a bit
Would
of an
it be
overload.
obvious where this is to Callum? Would it be obvious where his bedroom is?
You haven't been up and looked. I feel as though, as this is a restaurant, not specifically a tavern, and he was making makeshift rooms for you to accommodate. Yes. Oh, there is only one bedroom in here. Though, I just would like to clarify, this is very much already a mutilated corpse with bones protruding, an arm, like, broken. You lie him in bed. I don't think it would be plausible for someone to assume that they died peacefully in their sleep.
Okay, what about,
I
here's
think
an idea.
we just need to drop him off on the side of the road.
I think we just need to drop him at the end of the stairs and say that he fell down the stairs.
I do not believe people would believe.
Yeah, well, you know,
It would explain
it'd be
the time
believable if you
frame.
start him at the top and then pushed him down as well. Like, yeah, go on.
Let's. This is not actually very charactery for me, but I don't care. Hide his body and then just write a note saying he's gone on holiday.
Yeah, and then 6 months later it starts decomposing. The whole place stinks. And not only is he dead, we've ruined his restaurant. It's lifelong dream. But I don't know.
I think we just need to drop him off. We can take him along for the journey for a little bit. You know, like they do at the funerals and stuff. And then we can just dig him a little hole in the ground and give him a nice send off.
Does anyone have anything that could make him like invisible or like hide what he is?
I could do. I don't know. No.
Nothing that would be a permanent
I can lie
solution.
about him and where his whereabouts
I'm
are.
not looking for permanent.
Yeah.
I just think that body.
Yeah. I'll say that as this solution has only just come to me during this, I can feel as though I can attribute it to Etrigan. So Etrigan says, "What if we put him downstairs in any of the rooms and hope that people assume that he died at their hands, not ours?"
Spider.
He's like, "Spider, centipede, turn the mosaic trap back on."
Put him in the well.
I don't volunteer myself as tribute to go back down there.
We can put him on one of the traps, and then I'm sure his body would just burn or something.
Tim Blake silently and almost begrudgingly casts Mage Hand to lift the body.
Okay.
And he...
I will say, just because I know the wording of it's always fun and annoying, I like the idea. So what I'll do is I'll say, with Mage Hand you can give someone advantage on carrying, but I believe Mage Hand has a 10-pound weight limit. And even though
How big's this man?
Well,
He was a halfling.
He's a halfling, so he's still more than 10 pounds. Yeah, the hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds.
That's disgraceful.
However, I will say you can... realistically, based upon strength, it would have to be either you or Etrigan to do it with some form of ease.
I'll do it.
And you can cast Mage Hand yourself to help you. I'll allow it, because I feel
as an additional hand.
An additional hand, yeah. Because I feel as though the idea to cast Mage Hand for this is a good idea. So I want to reward you for having a good idea, even though if it's slightly
can be like a
outside the rules.
footstool.
Okay, can I try and pick up the body?
Absolutely. Just give us a normal strength roll, please. 12. With advantage because of the Mage Hand. 10. Lovely. Okay, so with 12, and it's a good time to say, sometimes the rolls aren't necessarily about success and failure. They are about degrees of success and failure. There is no immediate thing that would realistically stop you from completing this task. It's just about a matter of time. So with a 12, it's average. You take your while on the stairs, down and you make sure you're extra safe. It's not an immediate in and out job and you don't necessarily struggle. It's just done as is. Where, as a group, where are you going to place the body?
I say on the mosaic.
We're gonna
Yeah.
have to go over and then come back before we can
Can I
place him
mage hand
down.
it?
The mosaic thing's been turned off though.
You
So we
absolutely.
could just place him down, turn it back on, and then
Tim Blake,
we
yes.
remember.
Tim Blake, you can
Oh,
mage
yeah.
hand the lever.
Okay, so we bring the body down to the mosaic room.
Yes.
The hand moves towards the lever, flicks it, and then Tim Blake throws the body on the first trap.
Yes. And with that, the trap activates, and a small fire-ish bolt lashes into the body. And again. And again. Until there is nothing left that's recognizable.
It's done now. Can we go?
I think I'm going to need a drink on the way.
Mm.
And I assume that is your cue for you all to leave the alchemist's anchorage.
Yeah. Agreed.
So as you head out and the moon is very much now high in the sky, I'd say this whole ordeal to figure out and plan and make sure things are done correctly would have taken a good amount of time. So with the moon very high in the sky, you go towards the stable area just outside the restaurant, and there you see an ox and a carriage. The carriage has a nice like fabric roof over it in case it rains, the books stay dry. There's one long bench reasonable enough to sit two just behind the ox, as if you know, like you do, and there is definitely enough room to seat 3 to 4 individuals in the back if you move the books over and stack them effectively. Assuming you all still wish to follow through on the job that you were given before everything went south very quickly, this would be your mode of transport down the Risen Road to Waterdeep.
Shall we
Yes,
head
yeah.
up?
Okay.
Bagsy being in the carriage.
Well, there's the thing. Because it's nighttime and you all need rest, the best course of action, and should you be sleeping in areas of danger, say you're traveling through the woods and you have to stay out in the woods, you would have to realistically take shifts where some of you sleep and some of you keep watch. In this case, some of you sleep, some of you drive the carriage. There is room for 2 driving the carriage, so you don't have to take watch alone. So, is there anything anybody would wish to do at this night time? You will all be able to have your long rest. It's just, is there anyone who would be thinking that they'd prefer to stay up first and drive? Anyone who thinks that they desperately need to sleep the whole night through? Anyone who doesn't mind being woken up a little bit later so that they can do the final stretch? Is there maybe a pairing, someone that you'd wish to take watch with so that you can talk to them? If the answer's no, that's completely fine. It's the second session after all. Just wondering if anyone has any roleplay preferences for this journey.
I believe Emily would like to drive and stay up first because I think she's a bit shaken, and I think she would even if she would go into the carriage, she wouldn't be sleeping straight away.
I think Lyra would also feel the same. This is very different to anything she's ever experienced before.
Okay, in that case, you two will be going first. Etrigan, obviously, he's faced many a wound today, and he has been healed. He is willing to drive the return leg as he staves off some of his scars, assuming of which neither Callistra or Tim Blake are raring to take that second watch with him as well.
Tim Blake, I mean, it's worked out quite well. For the first stretch, Tim Blake would like to sit in the carriage and sort of have a little look through the books that they've gathered. And he is okay sitting with Etrigan.
In that case, Callistra, you get the night off. You can sleep peacefully all the way through. I will say, just because it's a rest, it's technically it's different depending on your race, but we'll just say flat outright. A rest is an action where you are doing essentially nothing. Hence why it's often sleep. So you wouldn't be able to sit and read through the books, as you technically wouldn't be resting. So you can do that when you're out front with Etrigan, and Etrigan can have his hands on the reins. But for that first bit, you'd be sleeping, so that you can get back all your resources that I don't think you actually ended up using at all. Yeah. So, with that, you all take your seats for the first part of this nighttime journey. Callistra, Etrigan, and Tim Blake all asleep in the back. Emberly and Lyra out in the front. Is there anything either of you two believe your characters would say to one another to pass the time, or do you think that you would both just sit there in silence?
Silence. On Emberly's end, I'm not too sure about.
I think Lyra would almost a couple of times go for a conversation and then kind of see Emberly's face and be like, oh, she's not in the mood to talk, okay. And she's going to sit there with her thoughts because she's still very wired.
Yeah.
Lovely. That's great. So at that point, you start to you watch the moon as it begins to keep lowering, and you both glance at each other and realize that despite not talking to each other, you both shared the same moment. Neither of you needed to use your words, but you both understand to an extent what the other one is feeling and thinking. And with that, you pull the carriage over, and you do your best to wake Tim Blake and Etrigan without waking Callistra. The two of them will hop out, take their seats at the front, and the two of you will drift off to sleep in the back.
Can I say, to wake Tim Blake up, I'm just going to shake him. I'm just going to shake him.
What did you do that for?
Shh, you wake Callistra.
All right, sorry.
Callistra just shuffles over and groans.
See, told you. That's the fun.
Yeah. I mean, shut it. Be quiet and just get on with this.
And Lyra's beep.
Beep, beep. Beep. Oh, I really need to wash my hair.
So, Tim Blake, is there anything specifically? I know that you're researching the notes. Is there anything you're hoping to achieve in your studying?
I'd like to get a grasp of what the two researchers were sort of here to find, looking at the books that were in the carriage, and yeah, basically that.
Okay, so you before you went to sleep, you had a little like scan about the parchments. Like you grabbed you grabbed a couple, so if any of them were worthwhile, went to sleep, and then after you were shook awake, you grabbed 3 that you'd put aside at the top of the pile, and you started to read them as Etrigan drove the carriage. And there's nothing inherently like crucial information that you gather from these texts. They do line up with what you would assume them to be. It's not like these texts are wildly out of pocket from what Myrna and Pal said that they would be. These are just bog standard pieces of information about different magical events in history. One book is about the spell plague and the effects that it had in certain regions, and this is about regions such as Kalamshan and Anarok and different deserted areas. Another book is about Netheril. This one's more of a hypothetical theories rather than concrete fact, because Netheril was from such a long time ago. And the third book is about forgotten spells. Again, hypothetical, nothing that you can grasp or learn that's like progressive in a mechanical way, but it's just 3 really good reads for someone who likes magic such as yourself.
Oh, stunning! I'm having a banging time.
I don't believe Etrigan would do a great deal of talking. I feel as though, paired with you, he'd probably try to start conversations about your great axe and why you're so strong. But as Mel isn't here, I'll allow him to ask those questions should he want to when he's able to play the character.
Okay.
So he will do some like grunts and German grunts as he's driving and pondering to himself about whatever Etrigan thinks about when he's alone.
Oh, 9. Oh, 9. Oh, 9.
That's the number you call in the UK if someone's mean to you. Thank you. And
yeah.
The moon begins to set and the sun begins to rise. Obviously, with your later bedtime than what you would have hoped for, there is a bit of sleeping in, and it's not until the sun is promptly over the trees now as you pass down the dirt paths of your carriage that it becomes borderline impossible to sleep anymore as the sun assaults the eyes of those in the back. You are all awake now, and you all have taken a long rest.
How do I...
There should be a button on the top right, or towards the top right, yeah, that says long rest.
It's like...
yes. Does it say recover half, or
recover
all?
Recover all. Reset maximum HP during this rest. Take long rest.
Perfect. As we level up, do we get better hit points?
You do.
Or
yes. Yes, you do.
Thank God.
Don't worry, you will not have 8 hit points forever. You will still have quite bad hit points, to be completely honest with you, because you're a sorcerer. But you'll have more than 8.
As I wake up, I'm just gonna make sure, like, I'm like they'll all sort of put together.
Yes.
And I've got my necklace on, and yeah.
Yep, necklace is there, and you are looking surprisingly dazzling this early in the morning, despite having slept all night through in a carriage. Who knows how you do it? Is that the description you were hoping for?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Gay.
You are all awake. Is there anything anyone would wish to talk about? Maybe questions that you gathered from the night before? Anything at all?
I think Lyra would still be like questioning the murderer's part, the fact that he the guy said we're all murderers, and then B, you're not ready for what's ahead, and she'd be like still like silently freaking out.
So the ending of the night before, replaying constantly in your head.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Hashtag trauma.
I think Emily is still quiet. And sorry.
Sorry. No.
Basically,
you roleplay. No, I'm referee.
I think Emily's still quiet, and I think I think she would have been awake first out of all of them, and I think she would have been sat there just staring outside and watching as like the hours pass / as the trees and everything goes by. I want to say she's probably fiddling with like an earring or something, just like one of her a piece of jewelry she's got, because it's like one of those comfort things where she's just like staring, not thinking but not really thinking, like she just doesn't want to engage. And it isn't until everybody's like awake and someone speaks does she's like sort of come back into the room.
Yeah.
Lister will be sort of mumbling under her breath with a she pulls out a little book, and she's got this big red feathery pen, and she's going to be scribbling down this little like letter in this little book.
Okay. So, with that, as I don't see, if there's nothing worth mentioning, there's no need to cover it. So, as you all have no more interaction that you wish to do, we will skip forward 2 hours in time to the next meaningful part of the story. Who wants to be driving at this moment in time? And I promise nothing bad happens from driving. I'm just wondering, is there anyone who thinks that they'd be driving?
I think once
I think it should
Tim
be Callie. I think it should be Callie, because she hasn't driven yet.
Yeah.
So I think it would be unfair if she's not driving. Maybe this is
I
what's
can give it a
discussed.
go, but I've never drove anything before.
You've never driven a cart?
Who
Do
are
I
you?
look like somebody who's driven a cart?
I will sit up front and help you if you want.
No, she can learn
Looks
on her
like
own.
a little driving lesson.
Little driving lesson.
Just
We'll agree to share.
because it's really funny to have a pairing of the person with the best passive perception and the person with the worst who happens to be driving. Lyra, this might be one of the most terrifying experiences you've ever experienced in your entire life, and that's coming especially after yesterday, which probably is a very, very, very close second. It's almost like she swerves into every pothole on this dirt track, it can be a completely smooth piece of land, and the cart will still jostle and bump.
Okay, so
You
Lyra's
have
gonna
no idea how she does it.
I'm so excited, might I add. I am like, am I doing it? Am I doing it? The whole time.
yeah, you are doing great. Just gonna, and I'm gonna gently take the reins away from her and go, not for one day.
The three in the
Okay,
back
we don't
have
wanna-
been bombarded
5
by
minutes past.
box stacks falling over onto them. Like, no damage, but you are thinking, what's just happened? You think that maybe the
I
earth
wanna
has
be
opened up
shouting.
from within.
I want to shout and be like, what is going on out there?
Precious cargo!
Me?
Well, I think you're right. We don't want to overwork the old brain box. We can try again tomorrow.
I don't think
If
we should
ever
try
again.
Okay. With you two out front, you spot ahead on the path something that you weren't immediately sure what it was until it comes into view. You see 2 horses lying on the floor. You approach slowly until you're pretty much just in front of them. I would like everyone to open up the VTT for us.
Okay. What are you going to say for initiative?
No, not just yet.
Oh, God.
Fighting dead horses.
Yes.
How do I...
Just
Where do I
because
roll? How do I open this?
I need to start the session, so don't worry.
No, it's just not giving me option to open VT.
It's not VTT. I think it's like open game or something like that.
Yeah, it's like start game or
Start game,
something.
that's the one.
Launch game.
There we go.
Yeah, the little play button.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's poor horses.
Just because I felt as though it's arguably better to be able to see.
Yeah.
Whilst you can all interact. So, there it is.
So, is it Lyra and Callistra that see it first, did we say?
Yes.
Or do we all...
So, the road ahead has been torn open. 2 horses lie collapsed where they fell, their harnesses still tangled, their bodies stiff. The stone beside them is blackened and cracked, split by the force of a powerful magical strike. Goblin bodies are strewn across the road, each burned to a charred husk. The smell of scorched flesh and ozone lingers in the air, sharp and metallic, like the aftermath of a storm that never quite passed. The scene is quiet now, unnaturally so.
Okay, so Lyra's immediately gonna go, oh my, and like stop the cart, and she's gonna hop off it and like look around like very quickly and be like, oh my God.
Okay,
I'm gonna pop my head over as well.
Could the
and
2 of
just-
you both give me perception rolls in that case?
And there was a 12.
-1.
Is that 3 take 2?
1
1
take away 2.
for a -1. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for this lovely piece of art. You go to look, but you get like a leaf falls from a tree, and as the wind catches it, as you turn, the leaf hits you right here, and you can literally see nothing until you get this leaf off your face. On a 12, I need to move this across. There we go, so I can see a little bit better and open this up. Cool. So that's a 12, which is 8 minus 4, so that's technically less than your passive perception.
Yeah.
I'll say this. Given that you're actively looking, it's slightly different compared to your passive.
Okay.
You see 5 goblins on the floor. 4 very much charred, not moving. But you see, especially with your medicine proficiency, 1 goblin, not badly burnt as the rest of them, whose chest rises and falls ever so slightly.
Okay. Can I please run over to that goblin because I speak goblin as well? So can I run? Yes.
You do.
I didn't know that. I knew that. I knew that. Oh yes, I remember now. You do. I knew that. I knew that one of you did. I just didn't think it was you.
Yeah, we decided on it because like
Two of you.
law.
Yeah, absolutely. I was prepping for another like Nomis situation in the last session, where only one of you spoke the language, but no, 2 of you do. This is great.
Oh,
Yes.
who else speaks?
You'll find out.
Who else speaks it?
You'll find out. If they choose,
Yeah,
if they choose to reveal it, you will find out.
Okay.
So yes, so you head over to the goblin. I'm just like to. Are you running straight over? Or are you?
I'm running straight over.
Cool, that's fine. So, yes, 1 goblin lives, slumped against the roadside, his armor warped and fused by heat. He twitches weakly, breath rattling in his chest as he struggles to stay conscious.
Can I ask, what does spare the dying work on him?
So, he isn't dying.
Okay.
In terms of like the mechanics of it, spare the dying is for a creature that's at 0 hit points, and this stabilizes them and keeps them unconscious. This
Right,
is a heavily wounded goblin.
Okay.
So you cannot spare the dying, but you can absolutely, if you want to, make a medicine check against this goblin to see if you can help it in any way, assuming that's of course what you're trying to do here.
And can I do that then, please? Roll a medicine check.
Yeah, absolutely. Please roll.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yep, lovely. So with that, you can see that this goblin is badly burnt. Not, however, it appears to be from one central point that then fans outwards rather than that you'd expect. It's a different burn to that of the charred corpse that you created late last night.
Okay.
That's the best way to go with that one. And with a 20, you are able to reach into your backpack and you grab a mixture of little herbs, and you take a small moment of time to basically make a small cream, and you're able to just to gently coat it on parts of this goblin's body. It does not heal the goblin.
But
However, it lessens the pain. It's then the goblin looks up at you and very weak. Why?
Because you looked in pain.
He then sort of furrows his brow and, what do you want from me?
I desire nothing but to know what happened. I do not like seeing creatures in pain.
Okay. I will say I'm going to need you to make a
Persuasion.
persuasion check. However, make it at advantage.
Okay.
The DC is 10 because you have done a great deal to this creature already. So that one was a 6.
And this one's a 13.
13. 13. Lovely. So the goblin was originally, without you realizing, slowly moving his scimitar. But upon seeing the look in your eye and the fact that you'd helped it previously, reaches away. He believes you.
Can I say, is this said in am I speaking goblin to him or am I speaking just common?
It wasn't clarified, but both are plausible. So, would you have spoken in goblin first, or would you spoken in common first?
I almost want to say I'd speak in common first to then look at him in goblin and go, I do not mean harm. I just wish to help.
Yeah, okay, that would definitely. You already passed the check, and if there was a way to give you super advantage, then I probably would have. But in this case, yeah. So the goblin, we'll edit it slightly. Upon you speaking in its own tongue, the goblin is very much now definitely at ease. Thank you. And still weak and fragile, it can barely move. It just moves its neck ever so slightly to look at the charred corpses of other goblins in the road next to him. And it's quite obvious on the goblin's face that he looks confused and sad. And whilst that's going on, the other four, for Callistra, as you see the dead horses and you come into view, a leaf covers your eyes, and by the time you're able to get it off, Lyra's gone, and she's over in the corner talking to what you think is a goblin. To Etrigan, Emberly, and Timblake, the carriage comes to a stop. And
so once I've taken the leaf off my face, I'll like and just like jump down and go over to the horses. Do they also look like how injured are they? Like what's injured them?
Could you make a... You know, I'll ask this. What check do you think you should make? Because
I don't really. I'm just kind of like scanning, like just generally, like can I see, like cuts on them? Can I see,
Okay.
like it's just like a general like look at it and go.
So you're
Oh,
scanning. So you can already see that they're dead. So you're scanning for maybe what caused it. So in that case, investigation check, please.
okay. 14.
14. Cool.
-1.
Multiple stab wounds. These horses were attacked physically, and you can see that the damage to these horses is very different to the damage done to the goblins a few feet away.
So they've been like stabbed, and then the goblins obviously sort of the whole other thing.
Potentially.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of turn around. I assume people are joining, maybe.
Yeah,
coming
Timblake
out
would
of
have
the.
left the cart almost like
Okay.
the moment it stopped. Yeah.
So, for you three in the back, the cart stops, and in different paces, you climb out the back and make your way around. And there you see the site, you see the charred floor, the charred corpses. Lyra off in a corner somewhere, not immediately obvious what it is that she's doing, and dead horses right in front of the ox and carriage.
Can Timblake roll? I couldn't find my Google button. Can Timblake roll investigation on the horses?
Yes. When you're going to look, given that Callistra has already done an investigation check at the same time, and that's not a good one either.
No.
Yeah. Callistra, you see Tim Blake walk over, and you can see he himself is starting to scan the situation. Do you believe that you'd immediately relay the information that you'd gathered, or would you let him figure it out for himself?
If he's like also looking, I'd probably because I'll have turned around to see them like come over, and I'll then see him also looking, and I'll like nudge him back a little bit and be like, well, you know what they say, you shouldn't look a stabbed horse in its wound. Dad, maybe go check on Lara. She seems a little engaged in conversation. These horses ain't coming back to life.
All right. Timblake walks over to Lyra. Is everything okay?
So it's then Lyra, after the goblins thanked you and looked over at the corpses of other goblins, you hear footsteps behind you, and Tim Blake approaches.
I'd like turn to look at Timblake and just kind of nod my head before turning back to the goblin. Could you, by any chance, just tell me what happened? That's in Goblin, so Timblake didn't understand it. Goblin.
Secret language.
Yep. Tim Blake,
Yeah.
you understand everything.
I sure do, baby.
I thought it'd be you, bitch.
So the goblin immediately looks up to Tim Blake and looks back at you.
Mm.
He doesn't speak immediately.
Okay.
Hello, friend. I don't mean you any harm. I'm a friend of Lyra's.
I assume that's Goblin.
In Goblin.
Cool, lovely. It's then it does like a second glance, and he scans you up and down. It's 5'5", nerd, and then sort of like immediately loses all form of tension, and then goes, "Ah, I see. More help. I don't really remember what happened. We were here for a job, and then big flash, things dark, wake up in pain. You help."
Can I roll Arcana on his wounds?
Yes. Absolutely. Please make an Arcana check.
Clever Alex.
14.
Okay, cool. You can definitely see that these are wounds that are common with that of victims of lightning-based spells.
Okay.
So
Cool.
you can assume that he's been struck by lightning. But it doesn't appear, given that it's from his chest outwards and not from his head outwards either. He was struck from something that went forward and hit him directly in the chest, or he was laid down and struck from the heavens.
Okay. You look to have been hit by lightning, my friend.
Big
Lightning.
Vash. Then dark. Now here.
Did you not see anything approach you before it happened?
I know. We were sent on job. Job went wrong.
Oh shit, Sherlock.
Is this the wrong?
Yes. Job meant to be easy. Take 2 mages. 1 mage fight back. Mage hurt me.
Oh. I'm sorry, my friend. Where was it you were headed?
The goblin looks to the right, looks back at you, and goes,
Might not tell you that.
Why, my friend?
I must protect others.
We could take you
Alright.
back if you want. If it's on the way.
No, now. My better off dead.
I see.
No.
I have already been left behind. There be nothing more for my now.
and will pan back over to the 3 at the horses. And Etrigan is going to take a closer look at the wounds on the horses. And that's it. I realised I knew I was missing something. I was like, there's a big space on my desk that's empty. Why is that? Never got my dice out. How am I supposed to play Cool Rock game without
Oh
dice?
gosh.
Plonker.
There you go. Cool. And Etrigan is going to look at the horse, look at the dead goblins, and he figures out and relays that he believes the goblins killed the horse. And because he's not privy to the conversation that's happening on the other side, he relays to Emily and Callistra that he thinks this was an ambush. He thinks the goblins attacked the peoples whose horses it was, and they got what they deserved.
Well, I guess that makes sense. You know, the horses are a little bit further away from the goblin. I don't know how you'd fit that many goblins on these horses, anyways. But
He's then going to walk over the charred ground and approach you two in the corner. And
I'll follow along.
Okay.
A little bit behind.
I'll stay with the dead horse.
Good conversation with the dead horse, I see.
Yeah. Wait, I'll come along.
Etrigan was going to tap Tim Blake on the shoulder. And he's just going to say, "What's taking so long?"
The goblins were attacked.
I don't think they were attacked. I think they attacked something and it's defended itself.
How can you know that? You know nothing.
I know goblins.
They are creatures just as we all are.
Yes, we are all creatures. Yet some are more vile than others.
How can you say that?
I have seen what certain creatures can do.
And I've seen humans be more evil than any creature I've ever encountered.
If you are not going to get any help, move away.
The horses were stabbed by goblin blades. How many...
Well, I mean,
How many mages do you know that attack goblins out on the road for no reason? Compare that to how many goblins you know who attack traders on roads.
Tim Blake.
I mean, you know what they say. I mean, you lead a goblin to water, but you can't stop them from stabbing horses. So
You really need to work on your analogies.
Tim Blake turns to the goblin and says, in Goblin, were these your horses?
He looks at you, and he obviously understood everything that the estrogen, everything estrogen had said, and he just looks and says, "Sorry."
What do you mean you are sorry?
Oh no.
Tall ones speak true. Job was to take mages. Mage fought back. Everything go dark. I don't remember much else.
Can someone intimidate him?
I see.
He speaks.
I don't. I fear only estrogen's quite intimidating of all of us. I don't know
Well,
what.
there's nothing. Hey, there's just because you're not intimidating. All that does is means that you're modifiers low, there's nothing stopping you from having a -2 in intimidation and rolling a natural 20 for an 18. Likewise, there's nothing stopping you from having a +5 and rolling a natural 1. It's all that the modifiers do is they're not a limit to who can roll what. They're simply a benchmark of little bonus for being good, little punishment for not being great. Doesn't stop a good roll or off. Doesn't make you impervious to good rolls or impervious to bad. That's the beauty of this game.
Can someone who was able to speak Goblin possibly intimidate? Obviously,
Well,
I don't know what's going on in this conversation.
Lara wouldn't. I know Lara wouldn't.
Well,
Okay.
here's the thing. You will have known goblins. You know goblins can speak common as well. They speak goblin and they speak common. So you can communicate with the goblin. So
Can I intimidate
yeah,
him?
so you absolutely can intimidate it.
Cool. I want to intimidate,
Yeah,
bitch.
the only reason I can assume that these two are speaking in goblin was to assume a level of trust with the creature. Where it was never required that they spoke in goblin, but obviously speaking in the creature's native tongue established a layer of trust that helped them get this far.
Okay.
So yes.
So, am I rolling intimidation?
Well, instead of just rolling intimidation straight up, what is it that you want to do? Is there anything that you think like you would do? Like there's an injured goblin on the floor. Like just as an example, you could charge. You could make
I
one.
would
You could make a hand glow, threaten to kill it. You could kick its wounds. Like that's obviously very bad things. But you describe how you think your character would attempt to intimidate the goblin on the floor.
I feel like she'd probably use a dagger and then sort of like hover it over like a space which hasn't been hurt and threaten and be like, tell us the truth. Or I'm like, because he wants to die anyway. So I want to say, tell us the truth.
Well,
or I'm just going to make your suffering even worse.
You wouldn't know that the creature's willing to die.
I wouldn't know.
Because you don't speak goblin.
Okay.
However, you absolutely can.
So I don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
But
The goblin hasn't said anything that you understand. All you know from your perspective is what Etrigan said. That the goblins have done stuff, and you see the other two speaking in goblin down to it. And I assume that Emberly has had enough of this.
Yes. Okay, in that case, what I'm going to do is intimidate and not intimidate, and then be like, and say, tell us the truth, or I'm going to make you suffer as much as you've made these horses suffer.
Okay. Are you a canonical horse girl now as well?
Ew! No.
Okay.
No, I just
Makes
don't like
sense.
seeing
She's a
people in
druid.
With the
pain.
Twilight
for a
Sparkle
very long
blanket.
time.
Yeah, lovely. In that case, please could you give us an intimidation check?
Okay. Well, that was shite. 15.
Shite. 15.
That's good as
It
that.
was plus a 6.
I know, but
I'm
still.
very lucky with my sixes.
15.
Yeah.
The goblin sort of flinches partially, does a quick 1-2 look at Tim Blake and Lyra, and realizes the situation that they're in. Not everyone is as kind as other people.
No.
And in common, for the first time, the goblin says,
Sorry. My scent to get mage. We kill horses. Mage fight back. No. We were successful. As there was more goblins sent to capture than lay dead on floor.
Hold up.
Thank you.
What did the mages
for help.
look like?
It's then the goblin will do his best to describe them. And you recognise quite early on that these are descriptions of Myrna and Powell.
Mages? They aren't mages. They're just little bookworms.
They're trying to get into a magic academy. They're not. Why were you sent to hurt them?
I don't know. Humans approach leader, give money for us to take mages, bring them home.
What you?
I don't know.
Crip.
All I know is human enter a leader. Leader send us to kidnap.
Oh, shame.
Who could be after them?
Well, I don't think they could have done this.
So,
And I just sort of
Larry,
like, I'm saying that looking around. Like we've just spoken with these people. They wanna read books and learn magic.
I never trusted them.
look at the goblin and like very gently take its hand and say, "In Goblin, thank you for your help, my friend. You may rest now."
Can I stab him now?
Girl.
In all due fairness, other than respect for the other people trying to roleplay, there has been nothing at any point that has stopped you from being able to stab them.
Don't
just
tell her
stab him
that.
now?
She'll try and stab
Let's
everyone we fucking
rewind.
meet.
She didn't. She was like, I don't want to kill him.
Can I just stab him now, please? He's not helping us anymore, and I would say he's not going to get better. There's no way that we're going to be able to take him on with our carriage and look after him with enough time until we reach our destination. I think
Lyra's
it's better to
ignoring.
put him out his misery and just kill him.
Lyra's ignoring this completely.
Well, that's fine, but wouldn't you find it better to know that we could give him a proper burial and he's not suffering any longer than he is?
Well,
We're talking to him as if he isn't here, right next to us, and can understand us.
I
I'll
think
ask him,
this
does he want to die or not?
My welcomes death, but my wish to die on own terms.
Boring. But okay, if you insist.
Can I? No, never mind.
I think you might have took the wrong people. You said you were successful, but those two, they're not dangerous. Or people of interest, I guess.
As far
That
as
we
I
know
know,
of.
less magic than me.
My soul lady make hands glow blue, flash of light, then darkness.
But they just had like a dream of going to school and they love the school and they wouldn't do anything bad.
Maybe we haven't been given the whole truth.
People lie.
Where did you take them?
he then raises his hand briefly, and he points to a very faint clearing in the tree line north.
Thank you, friend.
Home that way.
And then Tim Blake says in Goblin, I hope you get the end you desire.
My nose, it comes soon.
Shall we go to the clearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna like go start like walking off.
That's fine.
Tim Blake goes back to the carriage, which we have, and sort of takes the reins and pulls it slowly behind.
Yeah. The path of which you have to head on is not suitable for that of a
Well, in that
carriage.
case, he leaves it.
You can absolutely,
we
though,
hide the
take
carriage?
it. You can absolutely hide it.
Ah, cool.
Can we
Yeah.
hide the carriage? Yeah.
Etrigan and Lyra both have survival proficiencies. So, Lyra, would you like to make a survival check at advantage with
Yeah.
Etrigan's help in order to hide the carriage? Yep.
23.
23. You hide the carriage and you hide it quite quick. You just pull it into the clearing and you find a nice little alcove, roughly about carriage and ox sized, that fits in, and as you walk up and down the road a little bit, it is not visible without peeking into the bushes first.
Cool.
Cool. It's then as you all make your way into the clearing. The two of you with the highest passive perceptions, which is both Lyra and Tim Blake,
Up to you, Alex.
hear it's the sound of metal on metal.
Sound of the underground.
And should you turn around, you will see that the armored goblin has taken his own scimitar and stabbed himself in the chest.
I've done it for
Lyra
him.
is gonna bow her head and is gonna go off to the side and say a little prayer and hope for his safe passage.
Lovely. Okay. And Etrigan is now going to... I'll assume Etrigan takes a lead because you're walking through a forest and he's... With his survival proficiency, he's used to walking in dangerous forests like this, off the well-worn paths. So, let's... Need to know what his modifier is. I think... Is it a 2? Who knows? It is a 2. Cool. So that is 21. So with that, you are able to navigate through the woods quite quickly. There's no getting lost, no doubling back on yourselves. You notice a few crude traps, but none of which cause you any trouble because of the high roll. You're able to spot them and avoid them very quickly. And it is there that as you
Did you say
follow...
21 or 23?
It was 21. As
21.
you follow drag marks and goblin footprints, they lead away into a shallow ravine. The ground here is churned and uneven. Scrub crushed beneath hurried feet. Ahead, a cave mouth yawns between slabs of stone, half hidden by brush and shadow. Someone has tried to obscure the trail, scuffing earth, dragging branches, but the effort is clumsy and rushed. leaving the signs all the more obvious to the careful eye. In front of you is a cave opening, and should the information you gathered be true, there's a good chance that Myrna and Powell are inside. Is there anything you wish to do or discuss before you enter?
I think probably good for you goblins is cables crossed. Because they were just researchers, right?
I think they were more. Did they have someone on their trail?
I think we need to just be careful.
I think we need to have an open mind and be prepared. They may not be who they say they are.
I don't know what to think anymore.
I suggest you don't think.
Okay. It's at this moment I will suggest that, as it hasn't been officially said, even though the stat block suggests it, Callistra, do you wish to use your at-will casting of mage armor?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
It's the power up before the big boss fight.
Yeah. It's because last session she didn't have to say it because it was assumed that she'd already cast it before she headed out to a tavern for an extermination job. But as she's woken up and the spell would have ended, she'd never before said that she'd cast it. So just wanted to check that she was willing to do that, and she is.
Yeah, in casting mage armor, what she does is she tucks like the top portion of her hair up into a bun, so she has clearer sight, and that's it.
Cool.
It's like you know when people put their hair up when they're getting ready for a fight.
I just love that her entire armor is less hair.
Chads have taken out their earrings.
Yeah, she removes her earrings,
Takes off some
and
bangles.
she puts the top half of her hair, because obviously she still needs to look cute, into a little bun.
It's giving cash me outside. How about that?
Cool. Yes, as you're all level 1, I do not believe any of you have any other like immediate preparation stuff that you could or would do right now.
I don't think so.
So, the cave mouth swallows sound and light. As you step inside, the air grows colder and damp, carrying the layered smells of rot, smoke, and unwashed bodies. The tunnel slopes gently downward, and the stone beneath your feet slick and uneven, worn smooth by countless small boots. Faint echoes carry from deep within, the scrape of metal, the murmur of voices, and the restless shifting of something living in the dark. Whatever happened here did not end at the road. This is your generic cave. There are stalactites up in places. The main structure of the cave that you can see from as you've headed in, there is no immediate light sources. So, assuming Lyra wants to whip out the lantern again, that would help her. And some of the others see.
Yeah.
From what you're able to scan, there is one cave opening to your right, one further down to the left before the cave seems to curve round to the right beyond view. Is there anything you're hoping to do? There is the cave itself follows down deeper, but there is one opening to the right, one opening to the left, or the cave further, like as traveling further down into the cave.
Should we go into the left one?
Yeah. So walk past the right one into the left one.
Yeah.
Cool.
I would be following behind
Yeah.
Tim Blake.
Okay. So as you head deeper into the cave and you pass the room on the right, your nose is assaulted with a absolute putrid stink. And I will say, in the corner of your eye, Etrigan, Timblake, Lyra, you spot a faint metal gleam from deeper in the room on the right as you walk past it. And as you travel beyond, I'm assuming that you still wish to go into the left, and you can link back if you want to follow up on that.
Mm-hmm.
The room on the left, you hear snoring from within. The room itself is slightly dark, but there is the faint sound of snoring echoing in this chamber. Do you wish to approach? If so, how so?
Yes, I'd like to approach, and I'm just gonna do it like very slowly, very sneakily.
In that case, what I'll do, so that we're all working to the same thing, would you like to get the VTT up?
Big cave.
Okay.
So this is the cave, and the reason you hear snoring is 3 goblins lie asleep within the cave. You do notice countless empty beds in this cave as well.
Okay. There are more. But where are they?
So, the goblins are asleep. I'll say that getting to this point has been achievable because you've been trying to not make noise. Travelling any further will require a stealth check in order to not wake the goblins.
Could I do like an investigation or perception check and try and gather like what's going on? Like,
Sleeping
I know
goblins.
they're asleep, but like, can I like try and gather if there's like anything that's kind of like happened before? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you mean. I was just trying to figure out the logistics of it. I do not believe, from your current location, you could roll high enough to gain any valuable information.
Okay.
There may be valuable information, but I do not believe it's currently possible given your circumstances.
Okay.
So
Does
in order
anyone
to
want
have
me-
a better idea of what's going on, it would
I
require
do
you
stealth.
to
move closer.
venture in.
If people are
I'm
willing
gonna
to use stealth
nudge.
with me,
Yeah, I'm gonna nudge. He's in front of me. Tim Blake, you be in front of me, so I'm gonna like nudge you and be like,
What do you want me to do?
"You're the one that's all clever and brave. Do something."
Well, and then Tim Blake's gonna hear, "Ooh, a woman's just called him brave," and he's gonna
to get a tingle.
he's gonna take a few
Blake,
steps
Blake.
in. He's going, and that is a stealth of 17.
17. Okay. Just so, obviously, because Amy's the one who's decided that your character should be the one to go in first, could you please tell the party what your stealth modifier is?
-2.
So that 17 was a 19 rolled.
Nice.
So
I
that
knew it.
you looked out there. I got you all to dump 1 stat each. None of you dumped con, thankfully. Alex is the player that has a -2 dexterity.
Yeah, I'm not very dexterous.
Not very dexterous at all. However, with a 17, incredibly good roll, you are able to venture further into the room. You can head as far as 15 feet, because I will say that given that your speed is 30, trying to be as sneaky as possible will make it difficult terrain. Therefore, movement is double.
Okay, can I follow behind him? As soon as he goes, I'll sort of
Okay.
tiptoe.
Please give us a stealth roll. I will say, as you have a stealth proficiency, this is not difficult terrain.
Okay.
Shit. Just fuck me, I guess.
13.
13. 13 is fine.
Okay.
So you can move up to 35 feet.
I don't think I would go past him
Okay, that's fine.
until it's like it's the same concept with the mosaic. He did a little bit,
Yeah.
and then I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll do it too. So I'm gonna stay behind him for now, and then yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I venture? Like, can I roll a stealth and venture, but in the opposite direction? Like, I want to sort of investigate the beds and see if they're like.
Since we're all trying to make different forms of movement, let's. I'll roll for Etrigan. Molly, would you like to roll a stealth check for Lyra, unless she would literally not move?
No, Lyra would move. She's
Yeah.
experienced.
Yeah. So, all of us, you two have already rolled, so let's all roll stealth checks ourselves.
Dirty 20.
Oh, you. 14,
12.
I think. 12.
It's almost like you have an.
Well, I can't count.
Yeah, it's almost like you have like a website that does the adding for you.
I know, it didn't come up.
Yeah.
I found maps. Okay, I'm not a good Asian.
Ooh. Etrigan's heavy armor, medium armor, means that he has disadvantage.
Oh, look.
Okay. Thanks, Mel.
Can I wait? Am I allowed to go investigate the bed?
We'll
Like
we'll do the everyone moving first, and then we'll see what happens with that before we move on to the next thing.
We make a move, and then we do, and then we make another move.
So,
and then we do.
Etrigan's first roll was an 8.
Cool.
With a +4 in stealth with a stealth proficiency. Made that a 12. The disadvantage, however, was rolled at a 2 for a 6. Etrigan has made enough noise to wake the goblins. However, as the rest of you all individually succeeded, and if this was done as a group stealth check, that would be enough to pass. So now, what I'm going to say is, in his movement, it did not wake the goblins. It did, however, stop them from sleeping so soundly. Any more attempts to move will have a higher DC.
Fuck's sake, Jack.
So now, yes, you absolutely can investigate the beds. You do not have a stealth proficiency, so you can move 15 feet.
Me.
Yes. Yes, you, Emberly.
Okay. So can I roll? Hello. Okay, so I've moved myself. I'm not gonna go by estrogen. 15. So 1, 5, 10, 15. No, by estrogen. Okay, I'm just gonna go by estrogen.
Yep. Yeah, that's the only place you really can go.
Yeah, great. Thanks for that. Can I roll investigation
Absolutely.
or insight?
Yeah. So what?
Insight or investigation?
Well,
Investigation.
investigation. Insight is against people and creatures that have a
People.
cognitive thought. You can roll insight on the bed, and I will tell you, regardless of what you roll, the bed has no thoughts.
Great. Wait, stop them from sleeping peacefully, and then I'm gonna roll.
Yeah. So, is there
I
anything
in-
specifically you're hoping that you can gather here, just so I can set the DC?
I'd like to see if the bed has been slept in. I know, I want to check if there's heat in the bed, like to try and decipher how long.
Okay, so
they've been gone
you're
for.
trying to simply just get a vibe of how used is the bed. Is there a threat that we should be wary about?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to know, are the people who have been sleeping here, close enough that we should be worried, or if it's just the 3 we've got currently asleep.
That's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
So that's
please.
Do the beds look recently used?
Yeah.
Basically, that's my investigation.
Yeah. Good job. You've got your bed analysis proficiency.
Yeah. Can I roll?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
I sleep in a bed every night. I know if it's been slept in or not.
Oh,
well, I don't think I would have gotten anything from that with the 4 I just got.
4. Oh dear.
It's a bed.
Just flat 4 as well. Because you've not got a modifier. Nice. Yes, there may have been information that you could have gathered. However,
does anyone want to follow?
However, you definitely can't tell. It's a bed. The bed's cold. You can tell that no one's been in it in the past hour. Beyond that, anyone's guess.
Great. Great. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
I'm literally just stood behind Tim Blake. I'm doing whatever he's doing right now.
Okay.
Does Lyra not want to do nothing?
Lyra's on mute. Lyra's doing something.
Sorry, Lyra was putting the heating on because my fucking housemates refused to have it on.
That's not true.
Right, don't joke about this sort of stuff, okay? Don't joke because I'm sat here in 3 fucking blankets.
Molly, I know where you live. Don't lie about me.
What?
I know where you live.
Doxer.
No,
I know where all of you live.
Doxer.
So, did I pass the stealth check? I can't remember.
Yes, you did.
I did.
Dirty
I
20.
I don't have a proficiency in stealth. So is that 15
just 15.
feet?
Just 15 feet.
Done in. I just move forward very quietly, very slowly. So
Yeah.
about 5.
Pardon me.
Or is that difficult terrain, Callum?
I'll allow it.
Just
I'll
slide
allow
into
it.
the bed like this.
5, 10, 15. And then she just kind of
past Callistra.
she just kind of like looks at the goblins and is like, "Oh, they're so peaceful when they're sleeping." But she like whispers it to Tim Blake.
As it's whispered, I'll not go rooting for problems.
Yeah,
Yeah.
your game.
Tim Blake respects Callum and will not
This
say
is-
anything.
I assume this all happens pretty much at the same time.
Yeah.
Like we all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's
then,
pretty
yeah.
much in initiative. I just didn't want to roll initiative just yet because I feel as though you're all working pretty well, like off turn. That there's no need to put extra like constraints on. You can do this. You can do that.
Mhm.
Tim Blake will move again.
I mean, you guys are going as stealthy as possible. Like, I'll just 18 Potter.
Like we're playing a board game.
Nat 20,
Nat 20.
baby.
Nat 20. Yeah, because I'll say this. You're all creeping into this room. Do any of you have any sort of like motivation? Like, what are you creeping for? Like, what's the end goal here? Is it just
I've been
going as
pushed
close
by
to the
Callie.
goblins without being found and then running away? Like, what is it that you guys are trying to do?
No, I want to find the two people. I want to find them. So, but I can't do that all by my lonesome.
Okay.
So I've told him to go first.
Okay.
That's all.
From Tim Blake's
It's
point,
still
from
not
Tim,
intimidating.
Tim Blake
I'm
hasn't.
gonna nudge you again. I'm gonna nudge you again, Tim Blake, and I'm gonna like nudge my head away from the goblins. There must be a way through here, like this, like.
So Tim Blake.
Well, Callistra, you have dark vision, and Tim Blake doesn't.
Yeah, but
So
I assume I can't see around the corner fully
Yeah,
because
based-
my
yeah,
perception's
based-
bad. So I assume there's a door.
Yeah. Well, based upon your current location, it's not necessarily about perception in terms of like noticing things. If it's like physically in front of you, and it's like a wall, it's not trying to hide. So it will get
Okay.
noticed. If you are able to move a tiny bit further, you'll be able to see every point of this room. So the only thing that you can't,
Okay.
the only things that you can't see right now, if we're being like pedantic about it, I'll just do little pings. Is you can't see beyond this wall here in the corner, and you can't see
Okay.
beyond this wall here in the corner. Though, if you put any form of like workings together, you came into this room, and this room was on your left, meaning the path that you walked down. I'll go back to
Would be up there and down
yeah,
there.
the path, like you came from this.
Okay,
yeah,
that's fine
yeah.
then.
You came from this direction here, and the
Yeah.
path goes up and then round this way. So, assuming you, like, it's up to you. Do you think Callistra would not have any form of like directional sense, and she'd assume that this wall just magically goes into like a different plane?
She's got a -2 survival.
She's doing amazing.
She
just thinks every room's got to have a door.
Yeah.
well, not even like a door. She's maybe just thinking maybe they're just like hidden in the corner around there, like they've hidden them like stupidly. Like you need to check every corner of the place.
Yeah.
So she'd want him to like go further in so that she can check around both corners to make sure that they're not hidden literally behind a gap. Like literally, like, you know, when somebody like hides behind a door or hides behind the curtain
The oldest
in a
trick in the
room.
book.
So she's gonna be constantly like double checking, like as she walks as well. She'll like kind of look just to make sure nobody's under the beds,
Okay.
like hiding from them. And she's got.
I
shit
think it's funny.
perception, so-
The beds are like sleeping bags on the floor. There is no room underneath them.
Just checking under the
Oh,
Yeah,
sleeping
she
I
picks
thought
up
they
a
were gonna be, like,
sleeping
actual,
bag.
like- Okay, make sure nobody's like zipped themselves up all the way in the sleeping bag and is just laid there pretending to be asleep.
No one is the skinniest of queens.
We've discovered
Well,
that
you
this is
never
what
know.
Paper people might be here.
Flat Stanley! He's the BBEG! Flat Stanley!
Hey, I'm just playing my character,
I-
okay?
Yeah, and I'm gonna play my character.
She nudges
Any rolls in that
Tim
20, so
Blake.
he's gonna go and hide behind this
Right.
rock.
I would argue that's a boulder.
It's a rock.
It's a rat.
Well, it's a stalactite, if we want to get all fancy.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, stop.
Ripstone Cave, baby. Anyway,
Oh, I've
Okay,
got
he's
a
gone over there,
it
and
off.
that's not quite what I was
hoping.
well,
nudging him for, so I'm gonna
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're nudging like the most scared man alive.
2. Oh, I need to roll.
Yep.
Gets halfway and fucks it up.
21.
21. You're
What the
you're
fuck?
all rolling really good. You can move up to 35 feet.
1, 2. I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna lean down and I'm gonna as I'm walking around, I'm gonna like be walking like this, like making sure that I can see fully around the corner before I get there.
So
And then I get there and there's nothing
there is
there, I assume.
there is nothing. There is no secret entrance in that is over there. However, in the sleeping bag,
Oh.
you see something glow slightly.
Oh,
There is a brass signet ring with no crest, and it's worth approximately 10 gold pieces.
Oh. Steal it.
I pick it up and I try and put it on my hand. Does it fit? My slender fingers?
Let's assume so. As it's a
Okay.
let's assume that all non-magical rings that have no real purpose other than being loot and treasure have this innate ability to
Yep.
always fit the wearer's hand. Like a ring
Okay,
on Baldur's
that's great.
Gate that always fits no matter what.
I'm gonna put it onto my wedding finger.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna just nod to myself, like all like smiley.
Okay. So, what remains in this room, as far as you guys are aware? 3 goblins still asleep, though every time you move, you risk waking them up. No immediate exits to the cave. Or at least this portion of the cave here.
I say we leave it. No, not an option.
Absolutely, it's an option. It's just a communal one. Like generic choices that like, because obviously when you're a DM, you think of like, oh, ways that things can go, and then 9 times out of 10, it's never one of the ways that you thought of. So,
Okay.
leave the room untouched, trying to not wake up the goblins. Wake the goblins, start a conversation, kill the goblins in their sleep.
Ooh.
Anything is on the table here. Like,
Can I turn round and whisper, like sort of stage whisper, and be like,
age whisper.
Yeah.
Not the stage whisper.
The stage whisper, so all the people at the back of the auditorium can hear you. That type of stage whisper.
No, not that type of stage whisper. No, the sort of whispering, being like, who votes to wake them up and possibly start a fight because they're scared, or puts them out of their misery? I vote latter.
I just
Okay.
think let's wake them up and have a conversation.
Do you
Yeah,
want
but we've
to...
intruded them.
I look up. I go, I think I'm getting married.
You shout from the other side of the cave.
I think I'm getting married.
A married echoes across the.
Yeah. I mean, this is where your stealth does not work, and you just shout it out across the entire room.
Let's
'Cause
just
This you as a
But we-
collective, whatever you decide to do is what your characters decide to do. Obviously, Callistra, you came into this room trying to see if there was like another way in. As far as what you've been able to gather about this room is, this is a goblin cave system. They reside within separate rooms within the cave, where you came in through a corridor that had 2 adjoining rooms in it. This was room 2. You passed by room 1. It smelled quite bad. The cave, in terms of like, I think of it as a corridor, goes further down, possibly into another room, as the I assume realistically that Lyra and Tim Blake would have translated what the goblin said so that everyone's working on the same pieces of information. Unless you think that you wouldn't have done that. You do.
I think Lyra would have done that.
Cool. So, in that case, working with the same information that they were given, there's a leader. Obviously, you believe Myrna and Pal may be inside. They are, given that you can see that they are not in this room, they'll either be in the first room that you passed or further into the cave. That's, I know, because I know your motivation coming into this room with that. I'm not entirely sure of anyone. I know Lyra wanted to sort of have a look at the goblins, but you couldn't. There's nothing that she could have gathered from that distance away.
Oh no, she just wanted to look at them because she thought they were cute.
Okay. So you are.
Yeah, they're not in here, but I think that I feel a little miffed because they're just researchers and they're just trying to go on their journey.
Yeah.
To get something that they're passionate about. So I'm miffed with the goblins, and I would probably side with Emberly, but I'm too distracted right now. So
yeah, too busy thinking
Because
about
you're
that.
getting
anyways.
that was yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just admiring the ring until somebody says something again to snap me back out of it.
So, if you do not, as no one specifically wants to engage with the goblins at all, do you wish to leave the room?
Can we barricade the room?
I mean, it's completely plausible. You are in a forest. You would have to leave the whole cave, find a way to chop down a tree, find a way to turn that chopped down tree into something to barricade, and then find a way to use those items.
You're right. I think that's a great idea.
I was going to suggest we use like prestidigitation or something like that and just create like a dirt mountain.
That's not prestidigitation. That would be minor illusion. In terms of like cantrip abilities,
I don't have that.
You don't have that. And also, minor illusion is simply a small illusion. All it would take is them to investigate it or to attempt to climb over the thing before they fall straight through. You could, in theory, at higher levels, do something like force cage and put like basically an impenetrable wall that they can't cross for a little bit. But you are not that powerful yet.
And if we had a druid, this would be piss easy.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid that we're not, and I'm afraid that we're just going to have to take the longer routes. All those in favour, we leave the cave.
Yeah.
Leave this room of the cave, I assume you mean.
Yeah, leave this room of the cave.
As we leave, can I, thinking of prestidigitation, it does have minor creation. It's just a little trinket.
Yeah.
That you can make, and you can choose up to 3 effects. tabs, then there's 3 goblins. So can I make 3 little mini dagger things that just hover right over their faces? So that if they do wake up, they see little daggers.
I think you've got a very dark
As a
streak.
little
Like a threat
warning.
or
But I
like a
support.
mobile.
Just kind of like a little warning.
I support this.
Maybe they'll second guess waking up.
Well, I don't think one can second guess waking up.
No, like getting up.
Yeah. Okay.
not waking
Yeah.
up. Getting
Okay.
up.
Yeah, I know if I had a dagger in
It
front
was
of me,
that,
I'd
or
be
just
like,
soil their clothes with blood.
Okay.
So-
You have a deception check, so I'll say that this is in. I'll say it's in character, and I will allow it.
Mhm.
So we will quickly prestidigitation, the one thing that may be a drawback. Let's have a look, shall we? Verbal.
right, let me know how this goes. Turn the heating on.
Verbal and
Ow.
somatic components. So you, in order to cast
Ow.
prestidigitation, you would have to verbally do it.
And I can't do that. So
Well, I mean, you could. Who knows?
You
Yeah.
you could certainly
I just feel like
try.
I just feel like she's a very salty person right now about the fact that they've kidnapped the people that just have a dream
Yeah.
in life. So she would want to do it as like a threat, but she can't really threaten much. So it'd just be a little tiny dagger in front of them.
Okay.
Like a little toy dagger that you see on like a little toy person.
That's fine. So. You can cast it, but obviously it would make a noise, and therefore I feel as though that would ruin the thing that you're trying to achieve.
Mhm.
So I give you the choice. You can do it, and chances are it will wake up the goblins. Or you can choose to not, and not risk waking them up in that way.
I think she wouldn't.
You want to cast it, don't you?
I feel like she's kind of like petty enough to do something so silly, but like also she wouldn't actively go out of her way to like speak out loudly.
Yeah. I think I'll add this, as this will either make the decision easier for one reason or easier for the other. You are in the goblin's home. They are asleep. Should you wake them up, especially in casting a spell that puts knives, though fake, in front of their face, I can't imagine they'd react very well. So,
Yeah.
do you wish to do it with that in mind, or do you not wish to do it with that in mind?
Do it. Do
I can
it.
do it.
Do it.
Is it definitely going to wake them up? Can I at least roll something?
Well, if you describe to me how you cast this spell in a manner that wouldn't wake them up, then I will deem it possible. But because I can't think of a way that you could like verbally cast a spell in this cave, an echo chamber of a cave.
Did she not shout, "I'm getting married"? And it
I didn't
wake them
shout.
up?
I whispered. I
Yeah.
whispered it like this. I went, I think I'm getting married.
I assumed that it was
but-
mainly
Exactly.
the mouth movements that did the talking, not the actual vocal cords. There.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say, because she's on the other side of the room.
Yeah. I really want to do it now because it's.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. It's funny
Real
either
support.
way. Do it.
Because I just think then if they wake up,
As in, again,
they'll be a bit scared.
these creatures
Mm.
are already close to waking up from Etrigan simply moving. So the stealth
Stupid Etrigan.
the stealth DC
Oh.
the stealth DC is higher than it was before. It's just in the most recent stealth checks, no one's obviously dipped below it.
Yeah.
So I'll
Yeah.
put it like this. Given that you can't give me away that casting them wouldn't wake them up, casting them will wake them up.
Fuck.
So you can either
Yeah, that wouldn't be my intention. I would only do it if I could do it so that if they possibly wake up.
Yeah.
Maybe I just fantasize all of this in my brain, and this is exactly what's going on in my brain while
Yeah.
I'm staring at them like this.
Because
Wimp.
obviously,
You know, when people are like trying, like really,
Yeah.
I'm like really desperately trying to do it without saying anything, and nothing's working.
you as a player and as Callistra are well within your right to do this and start combat. I just don't know if Callistra would want to start a combat.
It's
No.
just really
I know
that
other characters would,
thinking
but I
about
don't think I don't know if Callistra would. But obviously, your character, your interpretation, your actions.
Now upon reflection, Callistra, this is all in her mind.
Yeah.
And this is what she's thinking up. And she is desperately, and I mean desperately, wincing and like shaking now, trying to make little daggers pop up in front of each of their faces without saying anything, which doesn't work. So she's like literally looks like she's about to shit herself.
I was going to say, she looks a bit constipated.
And she can see and she's like trying her hardest, and it just nothing is happening.
Okay. So you're attempting to cast the spell without the verbal component because you don't want to wake them up, and obviously because you can't cast it without its verbal component. The spell isn't being cast, but you're still trying anyway.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. Right.
Wimp.
Cinematics.
Cinematic tangent aside. In or out?
I prefer it when it goes in.
Thank you.
First sex joke of the session, guys.
The crab hole.
I give up. I huff and I get up and want to go.
Okay.
You're like, oh, I failed. Right. I think we go.
I would like you all to make stealth rolls for me. And it'll be a group stealth check. Natural 1, 2 failures. Positive 1. Sorry, positive 1. A natural 22 successes. And then whichever one comes out to the most. So 6, 12,
19.
19.
Sorry, I'm on.
22. What's your dex? What's your stealth, Molly?
+2.
So that was a natural 20.
Yes.
There we go. Which is good because Stilven got a 17 +4
Still?
and a sorry, that's his old character. Etrigan got a 17 +4 and a 3 +4, which is 7. So that would have been 3 failures as the DC went from 9 to 14 versus 2 successes. But as Molly got a natural 20, that's 2 successes, meaning it's 3-3. And in case of a draw, go in favour of the natural. So, as a group, you are all able to move out of this area of the cave without waking up the goblins, though close.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
You
Thank God.
shouldn't have the daggers, though.
Okay.
I look very, very flushed.
Can I make a suggestion?
You-
Can you possibly do it in the doorway as we're leaving?
No. As in, it's the same reason.
Yeah, no, I've given
Yeah.
up. I tried my very hardest and nothing happened.
It's okay.
I almost
I've got
shit
some
my
rum.
pants.
So,
Would you like some rum to consolidate you?
assuming you had,
Justify me
assuming you
drinking.
hadn't already drank it already today.
While she was driving.
Probably.
Yeah.
You
No.
you never
Better than
you've never
me.
ridden an ox drunk. There's a
I would
never.
never.
There's a
joke.
I
There's a
don't
joke
like
in
to
there.
ride and drink. Oh.
Sex joke.
Thank you.
Uh,
So you've left
Well, on
room.
that
You've
note.
left room 2, Goblin bedroom. You
Goblin D's bedroom.
Thank you. You walked past a smelly room that had a faint glint in it, and the other choice is the cave, following the cave down deeper.
I would like to at least venture into the first room
Okay.
because I want to know what that smell is, what the possibility
You definitely noticed the smell.
is as to
As
why.
no one mentioned it, for clarity, both you and Callistra didn't notice the glint, but everything else you would have noticed.
Yes. Yeah. I don't know anything about glints. I just want to know. Why don't I know about glints?
Your passive perception is at a point where it wasn't high enough for you to notice it without having to look for it. As your passive perception's 11, Callistra's is 8, but Etrigan's is 12, Tim Blake's 13, and Lyra's 14.
Oh, wow. We're a bit
I'm
shit at this.
walking out and then I'm like, and then I get out a perfume-y bottle,
Yeah.
but it's just prestidigitation. Like it's like a little thing that I've bottled up, and it's like a tiny, tiny little perfume bottle.
Okay. So, one of you wants to head into the smelly room. Is there other preferences deeper into the cave? Maybe come back on the way out if possible. Head in now. What's the vibe?
I think
Callisto
Timberlake's
will want
gonna
to.
stick with people.
I'd want to get away from the stink.
When
There's nothing stopping you from trying to loop back.
Yeah.
I think Lyra would do whatever, to be honest. Like, she's pretty chill.
Yeah, I will say, like, this is a goblin cave, so the whole thing's pretty stinky. This room is 1,000 times worse.
fine, we'll move away.
Okay. Cool. So,
Shall we head further into the cave?
okay. Assuming you head further into the cave. The thinness of the cave begins to open up into a broad chamber with a very brief peek inside from around a rock. You will notice stolen benches clearly dragged from somewhere more civilized. They sit unevenly on the stone floor, with half-eaten food and discarded scraps of litter that are on the floor and around them. Upon peering round the corner, you would see and hear 4 goblins inside this room. There is no other path to go deep within this cave without going through this room. So, I will get it up on the map quickly. And I'll I'm pressing the wrong buttons, so I'll do that.
Of this completely different cave.
Oh, shit, my handwriting's gone.
Okay. So this is the room here. I will position you guys in a better manner for how the situation's been described. So you guys are all sort of just hearing from around a corner, and inside the room, as they are all eating, these guys haven't noticed you yet. There is no obvious way past them without being spotted. Assuming you
How
want to head
close-
further into the cave, you will have to confront them.
I think we
I know what
confront.
we should do. I know what we should do. We should illusion daggers over their head.
Yeah.
How close are we? How close are we to them? So would I know if I whisper to Tim Blake, they would hear me or not?
I believe you're good enough for a whisper. They haven't noticed you yet, and even though it's not entirely obvious in the VTT, imagine you're peering around the corner, and you can sort of like...
Okay. I'm gonna whisper to Tim Blake, and I'm gonna go, okay, Sugar Plum. Either you talk to him, or we're gonna have to kill him.
Why have I got to talk to them? Why is it
See,
always me?
you understand their language.
So does Lyra.
Okay, so you two go in there and say the other goblins sent us to help him. Uh-huh. You can figure it out from there. You're smart enough.
Right.
If you want us to.
Okay. So
Right.
Etrigan, upon hearing this, because just for clarity about the goblins, they're talking to each other and eating quite loudly, so that's why you were able to whisper and it not be heard. They're making their own noise.
Mm.
Etrigan goes,
These goblins look slightly more prepared for battle than the one we encountered previously. I do not know if these ones will be as talkative as others. I think it'd be best if we keep the upper hand and go for them whilst they least expect it.
Okay, that's fine. We can do that one too.
so you're...
She just looks at him all like doe-eyed, like it's okay, just kind of like fully turning away from Tim Blake because he just didn't do anything.
Yeah. It's difficult to try and play Mel, because I'm trying to make choices that I think Mel would make for his character, but I'm also
Mel would
that's
absolutely
what I mean.
go let's kill, let's stabby stab.
Yeah.
Fuck the
I
talking.
support this.
Just because like I'm trying to like do it in a way that's not like when it's Etrigan that does stuff, assume that it's Mel doing it
I always do.
Mhm.
and not
What do you mean Mel's not here?
I am Mel. I am here. Rather
It's
than
Alan
rather than it being
obviously.
Oh,
DM direction, because if given the chance, I probably would absolutely make you make the there's no wrong decisions in D&D, but if there was, I'd find a way to make Mel be blamed for it. It's canonically
I
Etrigan's
support this.
choice. So, the plan. Chitter chatter
I will look at sleep.
or survive.
I believe we should try and speak to them first.
Oh, that plan was so 20 seconds ago. I think we should just kill him.
I do not think that's the best route.
You know what? I believe that if everyone else is saying that we should kill them, and I'm on the side of killing, I think we should just do it and fuck morals.
But hold on, do they mean any harm? They are just eating dinner. Do you not just eat dinner?
No, I eat dinner and plot of revenge.
I do not think all goblins are as kind and civilized as the one that you encountered. I believe he only treated you kindly as you showed him kindness first, and he was already dead. I look at these goblins, some of which look slightly stronger than him, and I do not fancy all of our chances unless we seize every opportunity we have.
I personally believe we should just talk to them.
And say what?
I don't know, try and figure out what's going on here. We can try. They haven't caused us any harm right now.
We are trespassing in their home, potentially trying to steal back someone that they were paid to steal.
I'm gonna interrupt, and I just look down at my ring and I go, well, I want to make it to my wedding day, so I say fuck this, and I'm gonna try and just shoot off. Can I see anything round the corner?
You can well, if you go around the corner, you will absolutely see them. So, assuming you want to make an attack, you can absolutely put yourself like directly in line of sight, and I assume launch off an Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
Yeah. So you have Goblin Brawler, Armored Goblin A, Armored Goblin B, and Goblin. Which one would you prefer to take a shot at?
Goblin Brawler.
Mhm.
Because I feel like he's a slash, like, because obviously Armored Goblin is a little bit further away. I think I'll
clarify the visual difference between them as well. So Goblin is your generic goblin that you're used to seeing. Little dagger, not much else. Armored goblins, they have some brief leather armor on them, and they're holding scimitars. Goblin Brawler looks the tiniest bit more built, has scimitar, leather armor, and a shield. So, Goblin Brawler for your attack roll.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Realistically, that's the first target that you sort of see. And given that you probably, I assume, wouldn't have much time to aim, please give us an attack roll then.
17.
17. Let me...
Can we be
17 against Goblin Brawler. Just hits.
It's off.
Roll for damage.
Okay.
2.
2, okay. And with that, roll for initiative.
Fucking hell.
Can I ask a question?
You absolutely can ask.
No.
Can Lyra not? Because she's very anti, like, hurting them because they've not done anything to suggest fighting.
Lyra would still roll initiative so that she's in the initiative order, but on your turn, you can choose to not attack.
Okay.
You can do stuff like if you wanted to, you could simply just stand there and cure wounds your allies. You can bless. Like, there are other options that you can go with that don't involve harming the creatures should you not wish to harm them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Cool. So, at disadvantage on initiative, as these are all surprised. So,
Oh wait, was that meant to be disadvantage?
no, just me, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I shall do it this way. So, boop. All tokens. Okay. Cool. Okay, so, Callistra, your initiative?
3.
Is that
Oh, shit.
natural 1 plus 3? Cool. Let's
Yeah.
roll for 3. Emberly?
23.
23. Etrigan got a 9 plus 2, or 11. Lyra?
I got 19, my lovely.
19. And Tim Blake?
I got a 3.
5 minus 2?
Yeah.
Okay, the rules state that on a tie, it goes in favour of those with the highest initiative bonus. However, I'll give you the choice. Callistra and Tim Blake, would you like to go with rules as written, where Callistra goes first, or rollies?
We do rolly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rollies.
Roll these to see who goes last. Come on, guys.
What dice?
Just d20. Just roll a d20's custom roll.
Okay.
I got to 15.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, baby. Okay, so with that, we'll put
What a waste.
Tim Blake's down to 2. There we go. Right. So, first up is Lyra. No, sorry. First up is Emberly. I did that wrong.
Thank you.
Emberly, Lyra, Goblin B, Etrigan, Goblin, Goblin Brawler, who has 2 damage, Goblin A,
I should not be in the middle for this.
Callistra, and Tim Blake. So allow me just to quickly... Cool. That is all good with me. So in that case, Emberly, you are up. We will quickly just rearrange, because Callistra would have come out like here to attack. And we'll assume that you fanned out a little bit more.
Okay.
There you
I'm
go.
gonna. What are we doing with diagonal walks?
A diagonal walk is still 5 feet. And any
Okay, so
adjacent box is fine.
I'm gonna go slightly in front of Etrigan, like hiding, not really hiding, but like just like there.
Try and keep it bound to the grid where possible. That's what the grid's for.
Am I gonna hit Callistra?
If you want, you can either be stood behind Callistra, or you can move up 1 square, be in front of Etrigan, and not hit Callistra anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in front of Etrigan then.
Cool. Okay.
And then I'm gonna do. Oh, hello. Didn't want to do that. Ignore that. I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst.
Yep, absolutely. Please roll away.
Cool. Oh, Okay. I'm 17.
17 to hit. Sorry, was that against Goblin A or Goblin Brawler?
A.
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 Yep, that hits. Please roll for damage.
Perfect. Ooh. 6.
6. Nice.
Perfect.
So
And then I would like to do
6 damage Goblin
Okay.
A. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do lightning. Just to sort of like
Lightning
push
damage
it, I
because you
suppose.
get to choose the damage to sorcerer's best.
Yeah,
That's
I
fine.
get to
Yeah,
choose.
I was like, lightning's like, what bonus action's this? But no, yeah,
You looked really
yes.
shocked.
I was like,
"Oh."
what's going on? Yes, no, lightning damage, perfectly fine. So you shoot off a burst of lightning into Goblin A, and that creature is looking worse for wear already.
Good.
Cool. I assume that's the end of your turn.
That is, thank you.
Cool. In that case, Lyra, you are up.
Okay, so Lyra obviously is not very impressed about this whole combat, but she still doesn't want her friends to get hurt. So she's gonna cast Bless on in range. I'm gonna cast on Etrigan, Tim Blake, and Callistra.
Cool. This is the first time you're casting Bless, isn't it, as well?
It is.
So,
Why
as
not me?
Bless is a leveled spell, and it lasts for 1 minute, so it lasts for pretty much one combat.
Hmm.
There you go. So, please, can you describe Bless to us?
Okay, so Lyra closes her eyes, like puts her hands into kind of the prayer position, and then kind of like, I want to say she like kneels down on the floor and touches the floor, and you see this like white streak heading towards like Etrigan and Callistra, and it touches their feet, and they feel like extra power. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine. So, holding your holy symbol, as that's the material component, that's fine. You bless up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, 1 minute, concentration. The target adds 1d4 to the attack roll or save. So, myself, Alex, Amy, whenever we make an attack roll or saving throw, we get to add 1d4. For the sake of speed, do you want me to do all of the d4 rolling, as you obviously have to click a separate thing whenever you want to roll them? Or would you prefer to roll them yourselves?
I'll do mine.
You're yours, that's fine. In that case, always do them online to the DM then.
So every attack roll, I add a d4.
Yes.
Done.
Cool, okay. So, Bless is a... Where have you gone? Bless is an action, and there is no bonus action that I believe you are able to do, as Shield of Faith is another leveled spell. So, I assume that's the end of your turn. Is that correct, Lyra?
Yeah.
Cool. Armored Goblin B. And I can actually need to open this up a little bit more so I can read my notes and stuff. Actually, I can... Oh, there's too many notes. I'll just keep flipping it over. It's easier that way. Cool. So, all Armored Goblin B can do, as he only has the melee attacks, means that he is going to walk 30 feet of movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to squeeze in front, and he's going to stand in the way of the Goblin Brawler. Just because he hasn't got enough movement speed to make a good enough attack against anyone. So he is simply going to place himself in the way. He's going to take the dodge action, meaning that he has disadvantage on attack rolls against him. And he's just going to basically become a human shield in front of the Brawler. That is the end of his turn. It is Etrigan's turn now, which is also me. So, Etrigan. 5, 15. I realised that I've put him on a stalactite, so I'm just going to move him here, as there's no difference in movement plan there. Cool, so let's do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to place himself directly next to Goblin A and Goblin B. And he is going to make a great sword attack against Goblin A, as it's already injured. So, that is a 16 plus 6, which hits, which means that he does 2d6 plus 4 damage, which is 5 plus 4, 9 damage. So, against the injured Goblin A, that's the one I was meant to say, injured Goblin A, he attacks it and he kills it outright. Slashed to the floor. Actually, he had a 1d4 on top of that, but he hit anyway, so oopsie-daisy. That is the end of his go, as he has no need for any bonus actions just yet. It is Goblin's turn. All these turns are basically just me in a row. This is brilliant gameplay, isn't it, guys? Yeah. So, Goblin. Little Goblin with no armor has only got a dagger. So instead, what it's going to do is it's going to go 1, 2, 3.
Mm-mm. Oh no.
And it's going to disappear. That's its turn. Disappears. Goblin Brawler,
What was that,
however,
Goblin C?
just
Yeah.
Goblin.
Okay.
Armored Goblin A, dead. Armored Goblin B in front of Goblin Brawler. Goblin Brawler and Goblin. As there's 3 types of Goblin. Goblin Brawler is going to come round here to Etrigan. And is going to make the first of his 2 scimitar attacks. First one is a miss. Second one is 23 to hit, which hits. Which means that is...
Mel
1d6
ends up
plus 2.
dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill Mel. 6 damage already. Let's go. Bye, Mel. So Etrigan was on 14. He now takes 8 damage, so he's now down to 6. Etrigan is now bloodied. That is the end of Goblin Brawler's turn. Callistra, you are up.
She's gonna. Oh fuck.
I really hope she doesn't.
1. Oh wait, actually, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Always end up
5. So then she's got better eyesight on all of them.
Okay.
She's gonna Eldritch Blast Goblin Brawler again.
Cool. Yep. Make an attack roll.
Yeah.
8 does not hit, I'm afraid. So you go to
Nope.
conjure up the arcane force within you. And as you conjure it up, you glance at your ring ever so slightly, and that distracts you completely. You get completely sidetracked, and you forget about shooting the thing entirely, and you start smiling to yourself instead. I assume that's everything for you?
Nice. Yeah, that's everything. I'm now enamored by the ring. I'm
Yeah.
just.
Tim
Like a
Tim Blake, you're up with
I am
Emberly on deck.
going to use what?
You're up with Emberly on deck.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to use Firebolt on Goblin Brawler.
Cool, absolutely. Please make the attack roll.
Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit, I'm afraid.
+4, +4.
Uh,
But 1d4.
+4. No,
yeah.
that's a,
yes.
Plus 1d4.
I keep forgetting myself. Please roll the d4 for us.
Would not that been the case with Amy's?
Yes. In Amy's case, it wouldn't have made a difference, however.
Yeah, there's no saving that.
Does a 13
One.
hit?
13 does not hit, and also, just so you are aware, the Goblin Brawler's AC is 17, so even a 4, you would have just missed.
Yeah.
So that's your action, bonus action at all?
I don't think I've got any at the time.
I know that you've got one, but I don't think you're wanting to use it right now.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting.
I know you're waiting.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. So in that case, Emberly, you are up with Lyra on deck.
Callum,
Yes?
you know how we were discussing possible changing Mind Sliver to
Yes.
intoxication? It's not on there, but
In that case, do you want to give us a refresh in 1 second, just because obviously we started the second
Yes,
you
of
got
course.
here because you were working. Otherwise, I didn't get to
Yeah,
just
sorry.
talk with you first. Is that something you'd
Guys,
like to do? Would you like to swap it out?
yes, please, please.
Cool.
Also, big up Subway. If those what? No, I'm kidding. Don't big up Subway.
And yes, you absolutely can use this spell in this case right now if you want to.
Perfect. In that case, I would like to. Oh wait, let me refresh.
Hopefully it's in.
I'm gonna move towards Goblin. Like, I'm just gonna. No, I don't have to move. I'm gonna stay
Nope.
where I am.
Yep, you are perfectly fine.
Yeah. Let me. Sorry, it's just loading. It's just loading. I mean, I'm
Yep.
gonna help everyone else out. By lowering his defenses, if this works. And this loads.
So, you haven't got a clear line of sight on Goblin B, so I assume it's Goblin Brawler you're going for.
Yes.
Cool.
Did you say it's on here?
It should be. It should be a cantrip for you.
Would it go under action spells? Here we go. Ignore me. Yes, intoxicate. Yes, I would like to do that.
Like
How
to
do I roll
cast.
for it?
It's a saving throw. So you
Oh,
cast
perfect.
you cast intoxicate and
charisma.
yes, charisma saving throw. It says charisma. It should actually be wisdom.
Oh, it says charisma. Can I take charisma?
You're not doing it. They're doing it. And for
It's
clarity,
them that roll it.
you guys that are in the game. Oh no, I wrote charisma. I'll count charisma. Realistically, wisdom would have been the better choice. I had an idea a few days ago about a spell, and it made a lot of sense for Emberly's character. So, let's see if it works. Goblin Brawler has 0. With a natural 5 on the roll, it works. Goblin Brawler
Yes.
is now affected by the Intoxicate spell. What is the Intoxicate spell, I hear you ask? Well, what it does is, should the creature fail the charisma saving throw, they receive the poisoned condition. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the end of the next turn. because what has just happened is Emberly has enchanted the Goblin Brawler into making him feel drunk. The Goblin Brawler, as far as he is aware, feels intoxicated. Therefore, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and saving throws.
Just imagining her, like, just pointing the flask and being like, drink?
I was very tempted to have the
It's
flask
me.
be the material requirement for it, but given that she has a spellcasting focus, it wasn't required, so.
Mm.
So
Can I
that
just be like, would you like a
is-
drink?
yeah.
And then
That's your action. Until the end of your next turn, Goblin Brawler has disadvantage on saving throws and attack rolls. Sorry, not saving throws.
perfect.
Ability checks and attack rolls, not saving throws.
Just
So with that I assume is the end of your turn.
yes, thank you. Disadvantage.
Yep, Lyra, you are up.
Hello, right, my camera's off because I'm lying on my bed and it's not the most attractive angle, so
That's
I'm going
fine.
to leave it off.
Okay.
Okay. She's gonna use who's in zone? So her thingy is over. Her you bless is over. And now I'm trying to think what she can do.
The bless is still going for another 9 rounds, by the way.
Oh, stunning. I don't think she'd want to attack. I don't know what she'd want to do, to be on.
You can talk.
Or you can give me blessing.
She
you
can.
can't.
She cannot. Well, she could. She just have to use another spell slot and then stop giving it to the other 3 people that she's already giving it to.
Yeah, because
It is.
I have to touch someone, so there's no point doing that to Etrigan yet. Yeah, I think to be honest, she wouldn't do a lot.
She goes to Durham. Ah. Sorry.
Cool.
Unless
You
might
can do certain things that you, for example, you can take the dodge action should you wish, meaning that attack rolls against you have disadvantage in case someone pulls out a ranged attack.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm doing dodge.
So with the dodge action, you essentially have your go skipped.
Done.
Armored Goblin B is now going to make an attack roll against Etrigan. It's not an advantage, it's just bog standard attack roll. Natural 6 + 4 is a miss. And they are going to stay there. They see no reason to move. Etrigan is up. Etrigan is going to use 1 charge of his second wind, which is a bonus action. So he gets 2 free uses a day, so that is 1d10 + 1 healing damage for himself. 3, so he gets 3 + 1, he heals himself 4 damage. So he's back up to 10 hit points, he is no longer bloodied. That is his bonus action, and then on his action he's going to make a greatsword attack against Goblin B. 4 + 6 is 10. Even with Bless, it wouldn't be good enough, but we'll roll it anyway. 3, 13, misses, sadly. That is his action and bonus action. Done. That is the end of his turn. The goblin from behind the goblin that disappeared remains disappeared.
Good.
Goblin Brawler at disadvantage is going to swing for Mel. That is a 13 and a 6. 6 is lower. 6 + 4 is 10. Does not hit. That is his action. The poison really helped him out there. Callistra, you are up.
Now she's stopped looking at the ring. She sort of like snaps herself back out of the little daze, and she's gonna get back to what she was trying to do, which was Eldritch Blast Goblin Brawler.
Cool.
Let's give that a go again. 12 plus my d4. So I'm not gonna. 4.
16. Just misses, I'm afraid.
Yep.
Really close though. Bonus action. Have you got one?
I do, but I won't be using it. So
That's fine. In that case, that's the end of your turn. Tim Blake, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to move here just so I'm in a bit more. And I'm gonna. Oh, what's the cunt's name? Brawler. I'm gonna firebolt him.
Firebolt Brawler. Lovely.
Oh, don't even need it. Does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits. Please roll for damage. 9. Nice. So
9.
with a 9, you launch off a firebolt straight at Goblin Brawler. And Goblin Brawler is going to use his Meat Shield reaction. And
Shit.
as a reaction, he grabs Armored Goblin B, swaps places with him, and Armored Goblin B takes the entire brunt of the damage, killing him outright.
Shit, man.
So that was your action. I assume you're skipping bonus action.
Yeah, I don't have anything I can do.
That's fine. In that case, it's back up at the top of the round to Emberly.
Great. Okay. Goblin B equals dead. That's crazy. Okay. I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. And then 20, so I'm there, and then I'm going to do... You know what, Ectogen? This is your own fault if you get hit. Unless I do one more. No, I'll do one more, but then I'm scared the other dude's going to turn up anytime.
Even
I'm
where
just gonna
you
do it.
were, you still had good enough line of sight.
What?
Where you were just then, before you moved that one square, you had line of sight.
Okay.
Yeah, so,
I'm gonna
so you're
do
fine
it.
there.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do it, and then I'm going to do...
What's
Oh, no,
it,
stop.
by the way?
What's it?
Yes, I'm going to do it.
Move.
What is it? Just move.
Yeah, I've just
Okay.
moved. What?
Right.
Sorry. No, sorry, I've just moved. I'm trying to really dick like a dick then. I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst again.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect.
Cool.
20.
20 hits. Please roll for
Perfect.
damage, and Goblin Brawler is no longer poisoned, as it is your go.
Perfect. Fuck. 2.
2 damage. Woo! Again.
Great.
Damage type? Preference?
Lightning again, please.
Cool. Lightning damage, he sort of like shrugs it off as it barely makes a mark. Lyra?
Okay, so Lyra's finally fucking decided that this thing isn't going to stop hurting her friends, and she doesn't like that.
Yep.
So she's gonna stroll up. So 1, 2, so that's 10, 15, 20. And is that Goblin Brawler in my sight, Callum?
Yes, it's in your line of sight.
Stunning. Toll the dead then, please. Wisdom saving throw.
Absolutely. And the modifier is... Cool. 15 minus 1 is 14.
Okay. So that's Wisdom saving throw is 14.
Meets it. Beats it, sadly. So he has just rolled high enough to save against the effect.
Okay, so Lyra goes to like lift her hand up, and just like nothing happens.
Yeah. Well, you are able to pretty much cast a spell. It just doesn't take effect, and where you expected it to harm him, he's able to withstand that emotional pressure.
Done.
We just hear the bells.
Of
Hi.
Notre
Bell.
Dame. Etrigan. Okay, he's just going to make another attack. Natural 1! Woo! Yeah, let's go!
No.
Get the notes page out. Get it out. Okay, critical failure table. D12. So,
Bye-bye, Mel.
Etrigan. We've already had this one before, in all fairness. So, as Etrigan goes to swing, still dealing still doing an amount of damage because he has graze, which is great. His foot catches on the uneven floor and he begins to stumble. He doesn't fall over yet, he's not prone, but he is considered off balance. Attacks against him have advantage until the start of his next turn, if he does not move from his current position.
He's a fucking idiot.
Yep. So let's just check the... We agreed that it was 6 damage because of graze. You can deal equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack. Yeah, so 6. So he does 6 damage anyway to the goblin.
Woo.
And
6 damage on a nat 1 is crazy.
Yep, power of graze. But he attacks against him have advantage until the end of his turn. Speaking of his turn, it's the Goblin Brawler's turn to attack. And he gets a little ability about advantages, where he does an extra d4 of damage. So he is going to make his scimitar attacks. That one's right. So that is 2 natural 8s, which is a 12, so that misses. And then that is a 16 for a dirty 20. So that hits. So that is 1d6 plus 1d4 plus 2. So 4 plus 4 plus 2, 10 damage against Etrigan. Which is exactly how many points Etrigan was on. Etrigan is now knocked unconscious. First death saving throw. If you're watching this, Mel, I'm sorry. I feel as though this is what you would have done, and given that you almost died to crabs in the very first combat, I think I'm not guessing wrong. Okay. First save.
That's just too funny.
Okay. Noted. So with that, that is the Goblin Brawler's turn done. Callistra, you are up.
Oh my Jesus! Right.
I don't think Jesus can help us in D&D.
You probably can. Find a way. Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah. She's just gonna Eldritch Blast again, but she's gonna move here because she feels like maybe it's her angle, even though that doesn't change her angle very much.
Yeah, she wants to help herself out.
Yeah. Fuck. +11. Do I get the +4 still?
The +4, but
it doesn't help.
It doesn't help. What is your what's your modifier?
+6.
Okay. As I say, realistically, I realize that Etrigan has luck points, but I don't think there's been a good enough opportunity to use them just yet, and he can't use them now that he's unconscious. So it doesn't make that much of a difference. So that is the end of your turn, I assume.
Yep.
Tim Blake, you're up.
Guys, guess what I'm gonna do?
Is it a firebolt, perchance?
It may be.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna move here.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna shoot a fireball.
Okay.
And 16 does not hit.
Nope.
So no, it's yeah, max 16. It won't hit. So
Sadly not. No. So no damage for Tim Blake, I assume.
End of turn.
End of turn. Cool.
You guys are doing
Emily,
fantastic.
you are up. Etrigan's unconscious on the floor, so there's no way you're gonna hit him now.
Splendid. In that case, I'm just going to do another Sorcerer's Burst. And hope to God that I do something.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nat 1.
Lovely. Please roll a d12 for
Doesn't
us.
hit. Roll a d12?
Yeah. On a
Is this
natural
for
one.
everyone?
Yeah, go on. On a natural one, you get to roll on the critical failure table.
I got 11.
11. Dear. Let's see what that means. If magical. So, your energy sputters out with an awkward pop and a faint smell of something burnt. And it's not threatening at all. Your rhythm is thrown off. Until the end of your next turn, you cannot take reactions, and your AC is reduced by 3. So you have an 11 AC until the end of your next turn, and you have no more reactions.
So what do you mean by reactions?
Since you... We'll explain it later, and since you asked the question now, I don't think it'll make much difference.
Okay.
You'll be okay. Lyra, you're up.
Shit, sorry. I am going to. Oh shit! I've deleted my character sheet. Why would I do that?
You're paying attention, guys.
Yeah.
Everything's going so well.
Well, I just wanted to spare the dying on Etrigan.
Yeah. Spare the dying is touch, isn't it? So you might have to move in one closer.
That's so okay. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
No, spare the dying is 15 feet.
Is it? Shut up.
Yeah, I didn't. It's 15 feet, and at level 5 it doubles distance.
Oh, okay.
Learn something new. Yeah, so you can absolutely Bluetooth cast that.
I'm gonna Bluetooth cast Spare the Dying to.
Yep, Etrigan is still unconscious on 0 hit points, but he is no longer dying. So that was your action. I assume that's your turn as well.
Yes, I don't think I have bonus actions.
Clerics often don't.
Yeah.
Cool. Etrigan. Oh, sorry. What was that?
I just said thank you.
Lovely. Etrigan is unconscious, therefore his go will be skipped as there's nothing he can do. And the Goblin Brawler is going to scan the room. And he's going to assume that attacking the creature that's already down only increases his chances of dying. So he's going to try and take out the biggest threat he thinks to him. So the Goblin Brawler is going to move to you, Lyra. Though you've not done any attacking, he's realised that as the healer, as long as you're in play, the people can keep getting back up.
Oh, feck! Right, okay.
So he's going to make an attack roll against you.
Well, you don't need to do that, you bastard.
And it's just a 14, which misses.
Extreme.
And that is the turn. Callistra, you're up.
Oh, that was quick. No, that's silly. I've not really got many attacking options.
Yeah, warlocks. You have What's that spell called again? Oh yes, that's it. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's not working very well for me.
I can see you're struggling to roll more than an 11, which is on a d20 like 50-50 chance. Ignore the fact that you have a d4 as well.
She's gonna look at the ring. And run over.
What are you doing?
And take out a dagger and just try and slash him.
Cool. Okay. Let's just dagger is a simple weapon. You have got proficiency with that. So yeah, please roll your dagger attack.
You still get a D4.
Yes, you do. That says 5. Your modifier's 4, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is that a
It's a
natural
natural
1?
one.
Again!
Please roll a d12 for us.
Uh-huh. Holy fuck.
4.
4.
Okay, this one works quite well for you. One thought too many. Your brain decides, now it's the time to recall that awkward thing you said to a tavern keeper 3 weeks ago. That internal wince is all it takes to ruin your focus. Consequence, take 1d4 off your next saving throw. You're mentally off kilter for just a moment. So, what do you think Callistra would have as an awkward thought? That completely ruins her attack.
Yeah, so she looks at the ring, she's like, oh my god, I know I need to be better, I need to do better for him. Okay, she runs over, and then she has a really awkward memory just pop into her mind. Probably something slightly sexual. And it kind of just...
Okay.
She
lovely.
remembers that one thing that she said one time about him, something about being brave in a very different manner, and is very much taken off course.
Lovely. Okay, and I'll assume that's the end of your turn. In that case,
yeah.
Tim Blake, you're up.
Can I ask?
You can ask.
With cleave, can it be the same creature, or does it have to be another creature?
It has to be another creature that's 5 feet away. So, for example, if you wanted to, assuming you stood directly in front of Goblin Brawler, you could cleave Callistra, Goblin Brawler, and Lyra all in one attack.
Cool,
However,
so I'm not gonna do that.
However, you can obviously still great axe without having to cleave.
Yeah. Do I want a great axe? What do I feel right now? I thought I'd have more time, I'll be honest. I've literally spent this whole time of me not playing, fucking reading.
Yeah.
Now I'll go over here. And Tim Blake's gonna do Old Faithful.
Your line of sight was better the first time round. I think you've gone to
I don't think it was.
Yeah, because that's Etrigan. Yeah.
I stood either side of him.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you're
thought
here.
Etrigan was the Goblin Brawler.
Yeah, that's what I
Apologies.
thought. Yeah.
I'm gonna
no.
move here.
Yeah, well, 19 anyway still hits, so roll for damage.
Cool, yeah. One.
For God's sake! 1 damage.
I'm being really useful on this one, guys.
You've got ED on firebolts, that's what you've got. I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Okay, Emberly, you are up. Lyra on deck.
Please, can I climb the table?
Yes, they're not tall at all, so it's not even much of a climb.
Cool.
You can just step on it.
I would like to step onto the table.
Mhm.
And then again. Oh, maybe I do what's Toll of the Dead? One creature of same range, Dolores Pass audible, 10 feet target. Yes, I did, thank you. If target missing any of hit points, that takes 1d. Nah, I can't. I'm just gonna go Sorcerer's Burst.
Toll of the Dead is a saving throw, which means that they have to roll, and their AC isn't affected by it. Sorcerer's Burst is an attack roll, therefore their AC does come into contact with it. So the way to think
Then I'm
about
gonna
it is,
do Sorcerer's Burst.
yeah, so for example with Sorcerer's Burst, as it's an attack roll, if the creature has a high AC, saving throws are better. If the creature has a low AC, attack rolls are better.
So they've got 17. That's high.
So choice is completely yours.
I'm gonna do, in that case, I'll do Toll of the Dead.
Okay.
And I would like, yes, Toll of the Dead, please.
Yep. So Wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
11 take 1, 10. Roll a d12 damage.
14. Me?
Yes.
Six.
Lovely.
Perfect.
Oh no, my pen's starting to die. Lovely. I assume that's the end of your turn with Lyra up.
Yes, please.
Cool.
Okay, so now that she knows her friend is safe, okay, so I'm not gonna do Sacred Flame because I fear that may kill Lily at the time and get her to take damage. I'll do Toll the Dead as well.
Yeah, allow me just to check something about Toll the Dead. So, as it's a ranged spell and you're in melee distance, but it's not an attack roll, so I don't think it's made it disadvantaged. So I'll allow it for now, and then I can check on the rules later to see stuff like that. So, if in that case it's me rolling, natural 3, take 1 for 2. Please roll a d12 damage.
Ooh, stunning. That is 3 damage.
3 damage. Okay. With that, the goblin, in the bombardment of necrotic damage taken against him, he begins to start to pant, and he looks very, very injured. It is Etrigan's go, which will be skipped, as he remains unconscious, and it is the Goblin Brawler's go now. And he is going to make an attack roll against you again, Lyra, as he's facing you.
Bastard.
Does a 17 hit?
Does equals beats it?
Yes. Meets it, beats it.
Yeah, meets it, beats it. Yep,
So
17.
it just hits. So in that case, you take 4 slashing damage.
Oh, you bastard. Okay.
And that is his go. Callistra, you are up. Your sexual thought now over.
Well, all of these bells do remind me of a lovely church wedding. And I would like to cut me some cake, so I'm going to try and slash him again. Let's give it a go. Please. Not 20.
Natural 20. Okay, please roll a d12 for us.
Okay.
12. Let's. Okay. So,
He's coming back, guys.
before
He's
you
making
roll
our
for
way through it.
damage, your blow resounds like a war drum. A strike so mighty it feels as if destiny itself leaned down to guide your hand. Allies rally, foes tremble. The battle pivots on this moment. Consequence: deal maximum possible damage for this critical hit. In addition, all allies within 30 feet may immediately move up to half their movement speed and gains 2d4 temporary hit points. So, with that in mind, as it is maximum damage,
Yeah.
Callistra, how do you want to do this?
Okay. Yeah, so she, like, obviously told the dead, sound of bells everywhere, and she's, again, well, all these bells are reminding me of a church wedding, and I would like to cut me some fucking cake. And she just, wham, slices straight, cuts through, like, the back of his neck, and his head's just, like, hanging off, and then he just falls and dies.
Falls to the floor like that. Nice. Okay.
Falls to the floor.
So, with the logistics of everyone having 2d4 temporary hit points, we can sort that out during the break. And
Me too.
we're back. So, where we left off, you did your best to dispose of Elro's body in a manner that wasn't entirely incriminating. You spent the night taking turns riding the ox carriage down the Risen Road to Waterdeep, to where you were hoping to meet up with Myrna and Powell. As the sun began to rise, you discovered 2 dead horses on the path, and magical scarring alongside a bunch of dead goblins. One goblin remained alive, though very much on death's door. Both Tim Blake and Lyra attempted to speak to the goblin in his own tongue and put him at ease,
We didn't attempt it, we did very successfully.
gathering a great deal of information from the goblin. Etrigan, Callistra, and Emberly weren't as friendly, and you all collectively found out that this goblin and his peers had kidnapped, potentially, Myrna and Powell. So you followed the trail that led you to a goblin cave. From within, you spent a surprisingly long amount of time in the goblin barracks, where 3 goblins were sleeping, and you made sure to not wake them up, and do pretty much nothing else at the same time. Callistra found a 10 gold piece ring, and you then travelled further into the cave, where you are now. The goblin dining room. Inside this room was 4 goblins. 1, a generic measly goblin, 2 armoured goblins, and 1 goblin brawler. You battled. Etrigan was knocked unconscious down to 0 HP. And despite many failed ranged cantrips, eventually 1 dagger to the back from Callistra ended the fight. So we now pick up where we left off. Callistra, you have just killed the goblin brawler. Etrigan is unconscious on the floor despite now having 4 temporary hit points. And
Okay.
the small measly goblin disappeared behind a rock.
Yeah. So I'm immediately going to use my 1 free cast of Cure Wounds on Ekram. So I've clipped that off. And that is 12 plus 4, 16 hit points.
12 plus 4. It was 5. It was 8 plus 4 for the 12. The 4 was already added to it.
Okay, so 12, yeah.
That's fine. So, Etrigan receives 12 hit points. So, now on 12 out of 14 HP with 4 temporary hit points as well.
I look up at the ceiling.
Yes.
I'm like, that was for you, my sugar plum. And then I like sit and just look at the ring for a little bit.
Can I go and loot the body of the brawler?
Yes, absolutely. So, the brawler's weapon is a goblin scimitar, which you can absolutely have if you want. I do not believe it's more beneficial in like a mechanical attacking sense compared to the weapons you already have. I would like you now to roll 1d12 and 1d4 at the same time. And this is the mechanic that I'm going to use for now, especially on creatures like goblins, in terms of figuring out what money they have on them. The 1d12 will determine how many coins.
8.
8 plus 1. And the d4 will determine what type of coin. A 1 on the d4 is copper. A 2 and a 3 is silver, and a 4 is gold. So in this case, with an 8 and a 1, you find 8 copper pieces on the Goblin Brawler.
It's done.
Rolling in it.
See me rolling.
As I just
I'm ready.
believe that's the easiest way to determine loot, as there's any chance that you can get 1 copper piece, or you can earn 12 gold pieces worth 1,200 copper pieces. That's
So
the way
12
the
of
dice
us.
rolls. Yeah. So with that, Etrigan is up. I'll remove his little thing. He's like, oh.
I'm gonna now go over to Tim Blake and Lyra. And I'm gonna say, I'm really sorry, my dears, but I just couldn't stop thinking about those 2 poor little darlings that are just trapped somewhere in here. We needed to do something, and you weren't exactly best pleased with my idea, so.
Yeah, it's all right. None of us particularly know what we're doing, so.
I mean, you seem to. You're all
Not
like
at all.
smart and stuff.
Brains can only get you so far.
I guess. Must be nice to have some, though.
Not in my life, no.
Well, that's quite morbid.
Well, they seem to be helping here, so it's all right then.
Well, maybe we should go and double check that Myrna and Powell still have their brains.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, all right then.
So, as you see it right now, you have 2 unexplored paths. One to the northwest, and one to the south.
Out of character. Fuck the south. Go the northwest. In character, we should go the northwest one.
I had to figure out what's the out of character for. I understand now. I love that.
Sorry, I thought past walking talk to me.
Yeah.
It took me a while to understand. It's okay.
That's fine.
It's not fun.
So, two paths. One up to the left, and one down.
Is anyone opposed to going northwest?
No, not really.
No?
No?
Lily?
I think
Fine.
she's abstaining. She
He
knows
wants
she's
to go back south.
she knows she's outvoted.
She's opposed
you
to
all.
everything.
Fuck you all.
Is this the episode where I get cancelled?
Yes.
We'll find out.
We have 2
There
episodes
has to
in.
be one.
Episode 2, baby!
We started
go.
we started strong but ended wrong.
Best
Like
way to
the sound.
go.
So,
Eat your broccoli, bitch.
if you head up to the left, that is fine. Okay.
Wait, so we're not going stinky place?
What, the
Uh,
south?
The sticky place is back down the corridor. If you wish to go there, you have to link all the way around.
Guys, I've had
Hello.
sugar. I'm really vibing
Hello.
now.
I think you should take a time out right now because you're being rude. And I think you should think about your actions.
I never do that.
Yeah, well, you should start.
Okay. Oh,
So, DM, where are we?
This is the room to the northwest of the dining room that you were in.
Perfect. We
So-
enter the north.
As you head through a thin passage, you hear raised voices that echo through the narrow chamber. The sound of a heated argument bouncing sharply off the stone walls. Peering in, you notice goblins and humans stand facing one another. Tempers flaring, words overlapping in anger and frustration. So, I assume Etrigan's not leading. Anybody particularly want to be leading?
I vote Callistra because she got to do the final blow.
Yeah. And Tim Blake's right behind her, pushing her. No, he's not. He's not.
I
Lovely.
grab Tim Blake's hand and I pat it and I go, "We can do this together, sugar." And like bat my eyelashes. And then we'll lead.
Okay, so upon getting a slight way in the cave, you notice up a 10-foot little ridge is 2 humans and another goblin armoured similar to that of the brawler from before. And the goblin brawler and human A are arguing. And the goblin is saying, "She's ours now. That's what the leader wants. We did what you asked and now we're keeping our own prize." And it's then human A immediately falls back with, "No, that's not how this works. It's very simple. We paid you to kidnap them. So we're taking them. We just needed you to get them from the road to here. Now they're here, we'll be taking them." "No. You paid us to bring them from the road to here. They've done that. You've taken one, we keep the other one. That's what the leader wants. He wants a new pet."
Can we see who person... Like, do we recognise either of them?
These 2 humans you do not recognise. Though, Emberly. Give me a perception check. Just a straight up perception roll for me, just because right now you appear to be at the back, so I don't know if you can see straight away.
Perception is going to be crap with a 2. So I got 3.
Okay, in that case, you aren't able to gather anything just yet, as you are too far back that you can't really get a good sight on either of the humans. But
Okay, I
Tim
can't.
Blake, as you asked, no. You do not recognize them at all.
Tim Blake is gonna sneak like around this wall, so like he can still see them, but he's still covered. And he's just
Okay.
gonna...
From as you peer round the corner,
Mhm.
you notice two regular goblins sat on beds, watching the argument unfold from above. Obviously, assuming you go there,
I can be seen.
you can be seen. So, I would like you to make a perception check. The
We were
DC
holding
is
hands.
the DC is 15. The DC is 15. This would be a DC
Oh, what a shame.
6. So I'll say since the 6 isn't a 15, you would have been so busy, distracted by the argument and thinking that they're the only people in the room, that you wouldn't have scanned for anyone else round the corner. And you walked blissfully unaware, making sure that you were not seen by those above. You failed to recognize those on the same level as you.
Fuck.
You see them, they see you. Roll for initiative.
Fucking hell, hurt it,
Hey,
We were holding hands. Fuck.
we were being friends.
Okay.
It's a nat
14.
20, baby.
Nat 20, minus 218.
It's a nat 20 on the one that doesn't matter. Why didn't I have it before?
Okay, so let's...
I got a 4. Uh-oh.
You're a fucking idiot. It's fine. I got 3. I didn't. I got 14.
Okay, speaking of that, Callistra, what was your initiative again?
Oh,
Okay.
4.
Yeah.
So, was that
Repeat.
4?
Yep.
4, Emberly?
Mm-hmm.
14.
14. Etrigan got 17. Lyra?
10.
10, and Tim Blake was 18.
Yeah, baby.
Cool. Okay. So, with that, the Goblin Brawler, with an 18 plus 2, nat dirty 20, goes first. So, let's just
That's absolutely stunning. I can't think of anything better.
get the notes sorted. That.
Wow, well, that's just a perfect situation.
I couldn't wish you anything fucking better.
Aren't we lucky?
Lucky.
Oh, aren't you lucky, our kid? I still don't know why you wouldn't want to sound like me.
Vile.
Yeah, who would want to sound like a brum? Not a brum, a monk.
That
It
was the
feels
worst
wrong.
thing you could have said. I will now roll everything against you at advantage.
Okay. Do you not want to be from Dudley?
Dudley.
No.
What's wrong with Dudley?
Everything.
I love that we can't really cut this bit out of the video, which makes it even funnier.
You literally are from
Hey.
Barracks.
So make sure that someone forwards this to Icarus.
Roll initiative. It's
Roll
just
initiative.
Dudley.
Dudley.
Roll initiative. Against what? Just the
Dudley.
thought of Birmingham. You die.
Someone's gonna get sent to the Brum board.
It's giving hell.
The final boss of this campaign is Birmingham.
Yes.
Is
The
there a way
human embodiment of Brum.
Icarus is gonna make a
Okay.
special reference.
You
Oh.
well,
Get the special guest from
in
Birmingham.
case it wasn't obvious, you no longer have bless. It's been a minute.
Has it?
Yeah,
Is it
been a
really?
minute. So with
Been a
that,
minute.
top of the round,
Gosh.
Goblin Brawler, Tim Blake, Etrigan, Emberly, Goblin A, Lyra, Human B, Goblin B, Human A, Callistra. That's the round.
So, Amy, just remind us what you got. What was your initiative?
So despite
No,
Roll
rolling,
by 2.
Don't put yourself down that far.
despite Goblin Brawler rolling at disadvantage, he still goes first. He has no ranged weapon. So instead, he is going to... I'll say he was caught unawares, so he's going to take a few steps back, and he's going to dodge, as he has no means of feasibly attacking. So Tim Blake, you are up.
Oh, you see Goblin B over there?
Yeah.
It's a nice fucking thing already. Yeah. Firebolt.
Lovely. I'm just gonna
Firebolt.
snap you all to squares on the
14.
14 to hit against Goblin B does hit. Roll for damage.
Woo.
8.
Goblin B, in a cloud of inferno, is dead.
Oh!
Oh, okay.
I'm a
Right up.
generational talent.
Did you let go of my hand? To do that?
Yeah.
Oh. I was thinking it would have been like so cinematic with
Okay, would you... Okay, fine. Take it back. Tim Blake, still grasping Callie. Almost like squeezing... No blood circulation in her hand. Casts Firebolt.
And it's
Oh,
the
the
exact same
cinematics.
outcome.
The same thing happens.
and I just go, wow.
Oh my
Jenny.
god.
Okay.
This is what D&D's for, guys.
So Etrigan is going to 5, 10,
Flirting with other people in
So
front of your
20,
boyfriend. D&D.
25. Even though there is an altitude difference, as Human A is by the edge of said altitude difference, Etrigan will have line of sight and he'll make a hand crossbow attack. That is an 11 plus 4, 15. 15 hits. So that is how much damage? 1d6 plus 2. So 3 plus 2. So he does 5 damage on Human A. And that is his turn. Emberly, you are up.
You can't really see me, so I think my move might mostly just be me moving.
Well, if
1,
you want to,
5, 10,
as
15, 20, 30.
let me just so 5, 10, 15, 20. We're gonna say 30. Because in order to pass through the gap between Etrigan and Tim Blake, a diagonal between two people, that's difficult terrain in terms of how I run it. So that would be 10 feet of movement for that one square rather than 5.
Okay.
You
So where am I?
still, you only have line of sight on Goblin A.
I'm happy with that. So I'm there. Great.
La 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 la.
I'm still gonna do what I always do because I don't know anything else. So
Yep.
I'm gonna hit him with Sorcerer's Burst.
You can certainly try.
Ow!
A 10, sadly, does not hit.
Just whacked my head on the table.
Good.
Wow.
Okay,
Okay.
well,
Ow.
she's cocky and she failed, so she's just gonna sulk to herself for a bit. She's gonna be like, shit.
Well, that's
And
fine.
then she takes a sip out of her flask.
Yeah,
Liquid courage, guys.
yeah,
Do you know
that's
what
a
I-
bonus action if I've ever seen one.
Bonus action, beverage.
Yeah.
Fuck.
It is now Goblin A's turn.
Oh shit.
1, 2,
No,
3.
don't come to me. Don't do this. This is mean.
You did just attempt to attack it, and realistically, between whatever Etrigan looks like and you, which one would you rather face in a fight?
Well, oh,
The little
I know
lady,
I'd
of
be too
course.
scared to fight me. So, fine. What do I need to do? Am I gonna die?
I rolled, so your AC is 14. The
Yes.
modifier on the Goblin's dagger attack is +4, meaning
Shit.
I need to roll a 4, so I need to roll a 10 or higher to hit you. I rolled a 9. The Goblin walks up towards you, goes to stab you, and it ricochets ever so slightly off a piece of metal on your cloak.
Okay.
Just about.
Thank you.
Lyra, you are up. The analysis paralysis with this one.
Sorry. I was thinking about IKEA.
Just deep in thought.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move
I'm gonna go to a different room.
15. And I am going to. What am I gonna do? I don't know. What am I gonna do?
Well,
Is Goblin A in my line of sight?
I'd say no.
Oh,
I'd,
fucking back.
you know what? In your line of sight, yes, but not clearly. They will receive 3/4 cover, meaning that they will have +5 to all dex saves, and +5 to AC.
Well, this kind of fucks me over a little bit, doesn't it?
Just a tad. Like Brad Mondo. Tad Mondo.
I can't. If I use Wisp, would it hit Emberley, Timberlake, or Etrigan?
It wouldn't hit Timblake. It would be between Etrigan and Emberley, and I'd make them roll. Whoever rolled lower would be the one that would be hit, assuming that, of course, it's in. So, because it's 3/4 cover, that means so the Goblin's AC is 12. For this attack, the Goblin's AC will become 17. If your attack roll lands between 12 and 16, it misses. But the only reason it misses is because it hit either Etrigan or Emberley. So 5%, like it's a 25% sweet spot.
Okay. I have an 11 hit. Absolutely do not.
Hey, we'll find. Hey, we don't know. Don't know. We'll see.
I don't know if it's better to cast Bless or Shield of Faith.
Obviously, what Lyra knows right now is there were 2 ways to go in from the previous room, and there is another room that they walked past altogether.
Yeah.
Bless
would help them in this room, but not the other one. Shield of Faith would help them in both. Bless
Okay.
affects 3 people. Shield of Faith only 1.
Bless me, bitch. Bless me.
You're in a
I don't know you
favour.
sneezed.
Likewise, you have
Bless me, love.
also used your 1 free use of Cure Wounds.
Shit, yeah, I need to think about that.
So,
Okay.
so obviously, like, it's the tale of every spellcaster in D&D. You always save 1 extra spell slot and you never use it, just in case you need to use it. Because that's how everyone plays this game.
So I'm gonna save Cure Wounds. I'm gonna save it for Cure Wounds.
Okay.
I don't think there's any spells I can use because using guidance isn't gonna help a lot because it's skill checks, not attack rolls. Can I just use movement and dodge? Is dodge and move? Can I choose?
Yeah, well, dodge is an
The one
action.
where-
Dodge is an action. I'll be honest, I don't think the same way that you can't target a creature, I don't think any creature can target you right now. But it'll be
And then-
even harder.
Okay. Dodge then. I'll
Yep.
just choose dodge now.
That's fine. Attacks
You
against
also-
you have disadvantage. It's the one thing I love about battle maps like this. Welcome to the bottleneck. It is Human Bee's turn. And again,
As
no.
human bees?
I thought he said that. I was gonna go buzz, 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 buzz.
Because of that,
Sting.
it's going to attack you. It's only got ranged attacks, and it's Human B and Human A's go simultaneously because they're back to back in order. So they're both going to 1, 2, 3, 4,
What the
5,
fuck?
6, and
Seven.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other number.
Six.
Seven.
They're going to.
Oh, fuck.
They're simply gonna stay there. They don't feel like readying an
Good.
action. Callistra, you are up.
I am.
Yeah.
Hang on.
God, so low.
How far is that? Just to like amp up the vibes. Can I just like use prestidigitation because I can't do anything?
Oh, I can hear it now.
And what I'm gonna do with that is I'm gonna send a puff of really cold wind down into the room just to unsettle people.
Okay. As this is your action, and because you're trying to use prestidigitation creatively, as a DM, I can never be upset when a player uses prestidigitation because its whole purpose is to be stupid. Please, can you
I'm thinking like
give me an intimidation check with a DC of
Okay.
20?
what the fuck?
If I know you have a +6, so it's possible.
Yeah.
If you succeed on this DC 20 intimidation check, you can pick one creature, and that creature will be. It'll have your choice, either advantage against it or disadvantage on what it does.
Okay. Probably disadvantage, but yeah. Let's see. Fuck. 11.
11. So everyone, the room goes a little bit chillier. It's Goblin Brawler's go. As I assume that's the end of your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Idiot.
Hey, I can't knock creativity.
You can see everybody's nipples now.
Yep, there you go.
Hope this helps.
Charlie,
the
this
one.
one's for you.
That's for you, Charlie. Remember when? Anyway. So, Goblin Brawler. I think the best thing for them to do is to dodge again. They would be hold their action, but I don't think there's much point in holding it because the trigger wouldn't be occurring right now, so they're just going to dodge again. They believe staying up there is the correct tactical thing to do. So with that, that's their go basically skipped. Tim Blake, you are up.
Can I get through to, like, here, for example?
I'm gonna have to say no. I allow it
No.
on diagonals, but not on adjacent. You know, adjacent technically
Okay.
means the same thing.
I was going to say.
There's not much I can do then, Callum.
There isn't,
Yeah.
sadly.
The wall.
That's the good thing about cave
Try to use
combats.
prestidigitation.
I could have had a whole turn.
I
Anyway.
will.
Yeah, you could have
Okay.
done that.
I'll say this.
Vampire.
Especially actually, no, I was gonna say you do not have an acrobatics proficiency, so I do not think this is possible. These be your choices. You can absolutely prestidigitation, but right now there is not a obvious route out. You appear to be stuck behind Emberly and Etrigan.
Yeah.
What you can do is, because you have a ranged attack, you can ready. You can use the ready action, and the ready action means that you do not use your turn right then on your turn. So you don't use your action on your turn. What you can do is you can hold it, and then you say it. You give it a trigger. So you could say, I would like to cast Firebolt on human A the second I can see them.
Okay.
And then, if at any point between your next turn you see human A, you can use your reaction to trigger the attack and casting Firebolt.
Okay.
I didn't remind Callistra of this because I do not truly think there is a chance for her to have a trigger appear.
No, but I have a thing. I'm okay.
Cool, lovely. So you can pick Goblin A, you can pick anything like that. So you can try and make a magic range attack and then just ready it.
I would like to firebolt human A when I see them.
Lovely, okay. So I assume no bonus action just yet.
Nope.
Cool. So that is your turn, and should you get the opportunity, you can react. Etrigan is up. Etrigan will take one step. He'll take 2 steps this way, making sure not to leave Goblin A's range. He'll do a little side step. He'll go to attack it. 17 plus 6 is 21. So he does 8 damage to Goblin A, killing Goblin A.
Oh, thank God.
And that is his turn. Emberly, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna. She's gonna take a couple steps forward. She's gonna be in line with Etrigan. Is she?
Yep.
No. She's gonna go there.
Oh, Lily, you've got my sight.
Oh, am I in your sight?
No, it's okay. No,
Yeah, it's your go. It's your go, Lily.
it's your turn. You do what you
20.
want.
Okay, I'm gonna go there then.
Oh, thanks, Diva.
No worries. Gonna go there. And I'm gonna do the only thing I know how to do. Sorcerer's Burst. Doesn't hit.
11 to hit. Just hits. Roll for damage.
Damn.
I assume that was against you. You haven't got a line of sight on Goblin Brawler, so 1 down. Whoa! Human A What are they going to do?
Die.
They're going to live. That's what they're going to do.
Lol.
Before we go to Lyra, Timblake, you have line of sight. Would you like to use your reaction to trigger your firebolt?
I was going to ask.
I beg.
Okay. Does a 11 does hit.
11 just hits. Roll for damage.
6, baby!
6,
Thank
baby. Bloodied now. The recoil from the fire has them worse for wear, but still kicking. Lyra will now come to your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm gonna chill there. And I am going to cast. Can I cast Sacred Flame, please?
Absolutely. That is who's it against?
Human A, please.
Human A. Lovely. So that is a dex save, isn't it?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. No modifier there, so it's just a flat roll. 6 is a failure. Roll for damage.
Stunning. Right. That'll be 2 damage.
Oh, that was Starry Wisp damage, not Sacred Flame damage. So
1. That's 4 damage.
4 damage. Look at that. And with that, Human A is dead.
Oh,
Woo.
that was...
However, I'll ask this because as real life humans, we tend to discriminate against species. As it's a human, would Lyra attempt to kill
No,
or attempt to subdue?
subdue, definitely for Lyra.
In that case,
Boring.
it's non-lethal damage, and Human A is unconscious on 0 hit points. Or we'll say 1 hit point. They're not making death saves,
Okay, good. Stunning.
but they are out of the fray.
Lefay.
So I assume that's the end of your go.
It is indeed.
Cool. Combat. So that means that it's Human B's turn. Having seen you just, in their eyes, kill Human A, because they're not got time for a medicine check. They're going to 1, 3, 4, 5. They are going to short sword you.
Fucking hell.
15 to hit, misses. So they go, in a fit of rage, they go to swing their sword at you, and it just bounces off your shield. And that is their go. Callistra, you are up.
How high is the cliff bit?
It's 10 feet.
Hmm.
I assume that's the ridge of which Goblin Brawler's on. You're on about.
Yes.
Yes, 10 foot higher.
So can I got 5, 10, 15, plus 10,
Yeah, plus 10, so
25,
25. Yeah,
30,
yeah,
35.
Yeah.
The Eldritch Blast.
The Eldritch.
Ah! Not 20, baby.
another one. Okay, please roll the d12 for us.
Okay. 12.
12 again. Okay. So I didn't think I'd have to explain this so early into the campaign, but with temporary hit points, they do not stack. They cancel each other out. So, I would like everyone to roll 2d4. If the number rolled is more temporary hit points than they have now, that becomes your new total. If it's less than what you have now, you ignore it. And
Can't
Callistra,
get any worse than what I had.
you do a max 10 damage, don't you?
Mine's the same.
Yep.
Mine's 4. I've gone up 1.
Lovely. I'll roll for Etrigan quickly.
Mine's the
3
same.
and 6. So his goes up. So 11. Cool. Yeah, so 12, so 6.
Can I ask a question for the long term? Do temporary hit points last as long as you don't get damaged?
If you sleep, they go away.
Okay.
Let me see, 16, and then it's 12 plus 6. Cool. That's fine. So 10. So you climb. Would you like to describe this whole with the natural 20? Would you like to describe this whole ordeal for us?
Yeah. I'm just kind of looking around. I'll squeeze Tim Blake's hand and I'll give him a nod. And I'll just scoot around him, and then I just scale this fucking wall.
Yep.
I just climb up it. And I get up, I dust my hands, and I'm like, this has gotta work. And I'm just like, conjure up all this energy and just shoot it off.
Lovely. Okay. So the Goblin Brawler takes the hit square in the chest and sort of cracks his neck. As it's his turn now.
I'm gonna do it.
I'll be honest. You're fortunate that it's a goblin, because if it was a creature that was stronger, I would absolutely try and make it push you off the
I thought about that.
because I think that's really cool. But I do not think it's strong enough that it would think that it can do it. So instead, it's going to use its it's going to multi-attack scimitar you.
Could this be the first damage I take?
Let's see. So
Oh.
the modifier is a 10 to hit.
Misses.
Second attack. 11. The goblin
Misses.
approaches you with determination and anger. And loosely, still recoiling from the chest, they attack to its chest, swipes and swipes. And as it steps forward and it swipes past it, something catches your eye, even with your awful perception. In the corner, bloodied and bruised, you see Myrna. But not Howl. That is the Goblin Brawler's turn. Tim Blake, you are up.
I am going to move here.
Yep.
Do I have clear line of sight of human B while I'm here? Cool.
I'd say no. I'd say that
Okay.
Lyra is just in the way.
In that case, I'm going to go here.
You are now in melee range.
Yeah, I'm going to Great Axe it.
Cool. Do you want to cleave?
No, because no.
Okay. 15 definitely hits. Please roll for damage.
Don't confuse me, Callum.
11.
11.
Fucking hell.
Oof.
That takes a meaty chunk out of human B. They're still up, but they are weak.
I'm just lob an arm off.
Yeah, there you go. It is Etrigan's turn now. He's going to take a... He's going to go the long way around. He's going to go 5, 10, 20. And he's going to try and stab Human B. Natural 2! He doesn't. We'll say that's the end of his go, because he doesn't need to heal. Emberly, you are up. Lyra on deck.
Yes.
I'm gonna. Human A is like incapacitated.
Yes.
Like, can't do anything. Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Move one more, because you could have been more direct.
Like that?
Yeah, 30.
Or that?
That's fine. That's fine, yeah.
Perfect. Am I in sight? Am I in line to hit Brawler?
I'd say yes. Yes, you are.
Perfect. Can I do Intoxicated?
Yes, you can intoxicate. So, in
Perfect.
that case, it is a charisma saving throw from Brawler. Which, do they have a modifier? Do they have a modifier? It is 0, which means 14 plus 0
Doesn't hit. Like,
doesn't hit because you've not got your innate sorcery on. I thought it was 15 for a minute, but you do not get it on.
no, it's 15.
It's 14. It says 15 because it assumes you've got your innate sorcery
I'm thinking
on.
Toll of the Dead.
Oh, no,
Am I thinking Toll of the Dead?
for clarity, so your spell save DC is 14. However, as a sorcerer, you have an ability called Innate Sorcery that puts your 14 to a 15 whilst it's active. As it currently isn't active, your spell save DC is 14.
Okay.
I can
The only reason why I'm
explain.
a bit confused is because it says here Charisma 15.
Yes, that's because your stat block assumes that you always have it active when you're in combat. But as of right now, it's 14.
Okay. So it doesn't hit.
It doesn't hit, sadly, only just. So that is.
Can I put on my innate sorcery for the next round then?
Absolutely. I mean, if you want, I'm happy to let you use a luck point, and then we can, because like rather than you having to re-roll, we'll say luck point. You had it on before.
Yeah, can I do that?
Actually, better idea for now. Give us a luck point. So re-roll it as is, because if it's a natural 20, we'll take the natural 20. Oh, sorry, it's a spell save. My words are struggling. Use a luck point. I won't re-roll, and we'll say that it hits.
Okay,
because
thank you.
you've used your luck point to toggle the effect that you would have had on before.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah. I'm making up my own rules and still confusing myself.
Awesome.
So with that, in that case, Goblin Brawler is under the effects of the Intoxicate spell and has the poisoned condition. That is the end of your turn. Lyra, you are up.
John, want to play Toll the Dead against Human B, please?
Absolutely. That is a 14 Wisdom save. That was a 10 minus 1, 9. Please roll for damage.
Is it a D12? Has he been damaged?
He has been damaged.
That is 4 damage.
4 damage. Ooh.
Oh.
This human is on death's door, but still kicking.
Okay.
And they will take a swing for you. 6 plus 4 does not hit. They are so weak now that they're basically rocking backward and forward, and their short sword swing loops straight over your head as it misses completely. That is their turn, meaning that Callistra, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna timely retreat. Bonus action disengage.
Yep.
So I can get all the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll go here 5 so that I'm
Thank
not
you.
blocking
Mhm.
Emily. And then I will try a Eldritch Blast.
Absolutely.
$22.
Absolutely hits. Please roll for damage.
Why does it keep opening it? 9.
Nice. This Goblin Brawler is looking incredibly worse for wear, and you're the only one that's hit it thus far with damaging attacks.
Yes.
Tim Blake, as a Goblin Brawler, is up at the top of the round.
Shit.
He's not very happy with you, Callistra. However, he stumbles his way towards you as he appears to be somewhat drunk. And his first attack, natural 1 to the disadvantage. Second attack
Woo!
is a natural 12. I will roll the 1 at a second just because he has 2 attacks. I'll do them at the same time. So second attack is a 12 to hit.
Nope.
But, sorry, 12 plus 4, 16 to hit. I didn't add the
Fuck.
modifier. Yeah, I'll roll the d12, and we'll see if the fact that it was the first attack that had the natural 1, if that affects anything. That is a 9. Your strike reveals more than blood and armor. Oh, that is the critical success one. You did not earn that, big boy. Spatial miscalculation. You absolutely thought your opponent was half a step closer. They weren't. Your attack puts a beautiful, threatening arc through thin air. Consequence, you lose half of your movement on your next turn as you awkwardly readjust. So in that case, it doesn't seem to be in effect to stop this other attack. First attack swings straight over the top of you as he spins around, almost falling over, and ends up stabbing you, doing a nice total of... That is a 2 plus 4. You do four slashing damage as he misses you the first time round and loops back around and slashes you as he begins to stumble over. And that is his turn. Tim Blake, you are up.
I am going to Great Axe Human B.
Absolutely.
24.
24 absolutely hits. Please roll for damage.
8.
8. I will ask the same question that I asked Lyra. As they are humans,
Yeah.
are you attempting to kill or attempting to subdue?
In the commotion and having to resort to using the axe, Tim Blake is not thinking about what he's doing.
That is
hitting
completely
for
fine.
hit's sake. He
Yep.
is hitting to kill.
That's fine. And in that case, Human B is very much then dead.
Oh, fucking hell, Barracks.
I assume
Oh, it
that's
just
your go.
pops off the screen.
Yep.
Etrigan's go. Uh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's not. He's gonna have to go for the hand crossbow. He misses. No bonus action for him. Emberly, you are up.
Okay, I'm gonna do. Just want to get a better clear view. So can I go 5?
You already have a clear view.
I know, but I don't want to be there.
Okay.
So can I go 5, 10?
I'll say 10. I'll say 10, 15, just 'cause that's a thin gap.
15. Okay,
Mhm.
15. I'm gonna stay 15 there.
That's fine.
And then I'm gonna do Wait, does he still have charisma down? Or because it's my turn again, it won't.
He won't, and he never did. It never affected his saving throws, only his attack rolls and skill checks.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst again.
Yep, so roll an attack roll. 13 plus the 1 that isn't added to that, but now is because of
that's
your
7,
innate
not 1.
sorcery. What?
I thought that was a 1. I was gonna
No.
cry.
It was 7. But sadly, 7 plus 6 plus. Regardless, it didn't hit. I'm afraid. I assume that's your turn.
Yes, thank you.
Yep.
then
Lyra,
flask.
Lyra, you are up.
I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Six. That is.
Is that 30 feet?
Yes, but you sadly. I'll say the goblin has half cover because of the ledge, but you are not at risk at hitting another person. It's just a bit harder to hit them. Depending on what you go with.
Okay. So if I said Toll the Dead again.
Hold the Dead is that's completely normal, so that would just be a bog standard wisdom save.
Done. Toll the Dead then.
Cool. That is a 16 minus 1, 15.
Beats
the DC
it.
beats
Yeah.
it. Sadly, no damage in that case. Then, is that your turn?
Yes, it is.
Callistra, you are up.
Ow.
I will wince in pain, and
Yep.
my first instinct is to chomp his arm
Oh my god!
because he came at me.
Are you
You and your
why are
chomping.
you biting again? This is gonna
I'm
be like
gonna
the
chomp his arm.
biggest mistake I made was letting you bite someone in the first episode. You're gonna do it every single session now. Sure. What did we say last time?
He
Unarmed
swiped
strike.
at me. He swiped at me, so I'm gonna chomp his arm as like a. That's the only thing I can think of right now because he's right in my face and his arm is here, so I'm gonna chomp it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Let's give it a go.
it was unarmed strike plus was it your con or your dex? It was plus
It
your
was
dex. That
unarmed
was the
strike,
one.
piercing damage. That's what I
Yeah.
think we said.
Unarmed strike plus your dexterity.
Which is the +2, isn't it?
Yep.
Fuck. 7.
Etrigan is going to use a luck point to let you cast it at advantage. Because he did so last time.
He fuels the bites.
Yeah.
Encouragement. It's okay. Nope. 8.
No, so you go to bite in, and you do bite. You just happen to bite on the part of the arm that's by the leather armor, and surprisingly, your teeth don't bite through leather in this case.
Yes, through spiders.
It's now the Goblin Brawler's turn.
You're injured as fuck as well.
He is going to make his first attack against you. no longer at disadvantage. A 15 plus 4 is 19 to hit.
Yep.
Second one is 5
Give
plus
it.
9, so that's 9 to hit, so it's just the one. Just the one attack hits again. It is 1d6 plus 2. 5 plus 2, 7 damage.
I'm very bloodied.
Because that puts you on 1 hit point, doesn't it?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay, but first attack swipes down at you and carves deep into your chest, and you start to see the lights fading out, and you stumble back, which is just enough to make you dodge his second attack that could have been fatal. Timblake, you are up.
I am going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I have clear line of sight?
I think yes, you do in this specific case.
Yeah, cool. Firebolt, baby. 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. Roll for damage.
9 damage.
Yep. With that, the Goblin Brawler is dead. And there is no immediate threat remaining, as Human A remains unconscious. So, I will very quickly head to the toilet, and we can pick up in about a minute.
Done.
Feel free to discuss Amy's biting again.
You're a fucking
Yeah, with the
idiot.
hooking.
You're on 1 hit point.
You're insane.
His arm was in front of me. You let me do it last time.
Such a plonker. What a plonker.
I just think the thought of me just chomping someone's really, really adequate.
Me and Jack have a theory about what you are.
What I am.
Yes, an idiot.
Right, yeah, thanks. Thanks so much.
You're welcome. This seat is not near.
Maybe, it's okay. Maybe I'm a spider.
Maybe I'm a spider.
Maybe the real spiders are the friends we bit along the way.
Oh shit.
Incy Wincy Callistra went up the water spout.
Down came Goblin, and out her teeth came out.
Oh.
Okay. I
Did you wash your hands?
yes. Yes, I did. There we go. So, Callistra, you are on 1 hit point. And as you didn't describe it before, and I do not think you've had a good enough time to create one, you do not have your 1-a-day healing potion / antitoxin.
Mm-hmm.
As a heads up. Unless, of course, you aim to make one now. But that's a different venture.
I assume that would take a sec.
Yeah, So, what all of you now see as you've now headed up higher is you can all see Myrna in the corner. She is lay against the wall. Actually, I had a description pre-written for when you noticed her, but obviously mid-combat. There you go. I'll read it verbatim. Against one wall, partially obscured by the figures arguing, now dead, lies a bound woman. She is unconscious but breathing, her chest rising and falling faintly in the flickering torchlight. There is no torchlight because you've not approached her, and the people aren't arguing because they're dead. Myrna's in the corner, unconscious. We'll give her a little unconscious border. There you go. Callistra is barely holding on.
I'm gonna just slump,
Yeah, against the rock.
I think.
What is it people
Yeah.
would like to do?
Tim Blake would see this person who was nice to him and is like him, and he's gonna run over to her.
Lyra's also. Lyra's gonna do the same. I
Like
don't know.
Callistra.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be fine. I'm just like,
Can I ask, is there any way that we can help Callistra make her potion and speed up time for her, or is that not plausible?
The description of speed up time.
Not speed
yes.
up,
Speed up
but,
time,
like-
yes. At your level, no. With
Sorry, I got notification.
Callistra has got the alchemist supplies, and she could. It's a matter of whether or not she thinks now is the correct time to do so, which I think she might be a little bit distracted on being able to focus on how to make her special potions.
Okay, well, I was trying to help her.
Oh, I know. I'm just answering your question
own fault.
aloud. It's Amy's choice on whether or not she wants to do it. I will just have a quick little check about alchemist supplies and see, because it might be that they take an hour to use.
yeah, I think it would just depend on how long they take. If I know that I can do it within a ample amount of time,
Yeah.
I would use it. But if I know it's more of a hindrance, I would just sit there and be in a happy little daze of dying.
Getting paid. No, you're not. You're dying.
Well, Lyra could heal her, could she not?
Lyra
I could.
could heal her, should she want to.
Oh my god.
But I typed in the word alchemist, and alchemist, everything's coming apart from alchemist supplies. Thank you, D&D Beyond. You never bring up the one thing that's like the
That
most
means you just
obvious choice.
click the alchemist supplies that I've
Why
got.
didn't I do that to
That
myself?
would probably have been better, but I still need to read it myself.
I don't even know where mine are.
Yeah, it's actually
I have
just...
one. I have one in my
That
bag.
was from last session. That you never used
Oh.
it. Since you took a long rest, that one disappeared.
Aha.
It just became a vial of red liquid. It lost its magical ability.
Well, 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 well. Well.
You're enjoying saying well.
Well,
I feel like.
Ma.
Well, 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 well.
Okay.
Will wonders never cease?
Not the copyright strike. Aha! Alchemist
Please
supplies.
stop.
It does not specify a
Damaging my
time.
ear.
Ability intelligence. Utilized to identify a substance or to start a fire. So it does not. It
won't
does not give a
make.
time.
I won't make healing potions often.
Mhm.
So I'd assume it would take a sec.
I believe
But
I believe
I'll
I believe I
Spend
believe.
my time doing that.
Okay. So, let me just check something. Just because the way that I
And
read
I'll
it is something
just-
different.
I'll just shout around the corner.
Are you making it or are you not?
Cool. There you go. Amy, I have just messaged you.
Well, It's a bit gay.
Is were you under the same impression as me, or were you thinking something else? It was that. However, the ultimatum was if you wish to give a potion to someone else instead of having it yourself.
Oh.
And yes, that second message is correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna just sit here.
Because
Then-
technically, you go through a different process of making potions than an actual alchemist.
Yeah.
As yours is like it's a feature rather than like an ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll sit here.
Cool.
And I'll show around the corner.
So Tim Blake and Lyra both ran straight to Myrna.
Mm-hmm.
Did indeed.
Okay. What is it you aim to achieve with the unconscious woman?
Is there anything we can do to wake her up?
She is unconscious on 0 hit points.
Doesn't want tea.
Unconscious people don't want tea.
So the only way that you can wake her up is to heal her.
Oh, it's almost like I need to use cure wounds on her.
That's the predicament. She isn't dying, she's just unconscious on 0 hit points. So you have 1 spell slot, 1 casting left. And you have
Wait.
2 people who could benefit from healing.
Oh, it's the trolley problem.
It's not necessarily a trolley problem, but you are in a predicament.
The problem.
Mhm.
Well, fuck my life. Interesting. What
Because
you guys
in a different situation, were you not in a goblin cave? Yeah, I agree. If you were in a safer location, you probably could have short rested and saved yourself a lot of hassle. But as this is not a safe location, a short rest is not on the table, in my opinion.
Okay. Who do you think's better to heal? I'm pointing this out to the party.
I would say Callie. I just don't care about Myrna, if I'm being honest.
I know, but
I'll just lean around the rock. Like, I'll put my hand on the floor and I'll lean around the rock and I'll go, well, ain't that a pickle? I'm like, so loopy.
Pickles.
Myrna gives information, but if she's just unconscious, there's a chance she might wake up.
Yeah. Well, we've got someone on our team who's genuinely dying. I don't feel like this is a question. I feel like this is a. But that's my opinion.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but Alex, what do you think?
Are you talking in characters or are you talking in
Sorry,
in real people?
Okay, gonna talk in character.
I was
now.
talking real
Okay.
people.
Yeah,
Not
I
real
thought you were talking. I thought.
No, I was talking character. That's what I meant. Yeah.
I think Molly
Okay.
genuinely wants to know what the right answer is. Molly doesn't care about Lyra right now.
I can't tell
Molly's
when.
asking in
I can't
person.
tell when Lily
Yeah.
is in character or not. So
You.
I was
I'm
like, why is she
sorry.
being a bitch?
The
I
only way to
not know.
realize.
So Lyra is gonna like look between both Callie and Myrna and like look at Tim Blake like what do I do?
You're deflecting.
And tell me if this is metagaming. Is Callie making the potion? Do we know this?
As characters,
Yeah.
you wouldn't know Callie is capable of making a potion.
Okay.
And I do not believe that Amy is making Callie make the potion, as we do not think it's plausible at this moment in time, given the circumstances.
Cool.
There is not the capacity.
I
don't know.
right. Okay. Can I say, lug Myrna over your shoulder, help Callie out, and then we can just get the fuck out of here.
I'll
Okay.
lean over again and I'll say, "No, you're all right, my darling. I think I should be all fine and dandy.
Okay.
This poor lady over here, she's just sleeping, so maybe just wake her up."
Yeah. And then I'm gonna point and be like, just fucking save her at this point, because
So I'm gonna walk over, take Callie's hands, and cast Cure. So that
In my opinion, she'd earned the healing.
what?
In my opinion, she's earned the healing.
Yeah, that's 10 hit points.
10.
Jesus.
Etrigan will pop up and he will say, we could leave Myrna here for now, deal with the leader, and then we know the coast is clear.
Wait, have we still got to deal with the leader?
Well, you know of a leader who is in here,
Shit.
and you haven't encountered them yet.
He's not wrong. She's safe.
And what happens if more goblins come in this room? See
We're
dead
just gonna get
goblins,
held up if we're
humans,
holding
and
her up.
That's possible, but what happens if we take her, we run now, and the Goblin Leader just comes after her again, or worse, comes after us?
suppose.
Why don't we keep her? If we keep her here safe, unconscious, if any of the goblins come in, then it makes maybe they'll think that we haven't noticed her, and then they'll leave her.
So, here's what I'm thinking. Because he's now got a posh voice. If the only goblins that we've seen that are still alive are the ones in that first room we went into on the left of that first corridor, the only other room we have left to go in, at least the room we believe has the leader in it, is south of the dining room. If, in theory, they wake up at any point before we are able to get back to Myrna, they would surely hear us fighting the leader and would be drawn to defend the leader and not investigate the prison room.
That's a good point.
As long as...
I think Grumbly Boy is right.
Estrogen man. They're gonna run to the leader, not to her.
Maybe they're already in there.
Maybe.
Yeah.
After all, they would, in order to get here, they'd have to find the corpses of
3 other goblins
Yeah.
away.
I think stick human A. Are we interrogating? Or
Human A is currently still unconscious.
okay, so why don't we drag human A next to Myrna? Or tie him up? We need answers out of him. Who was he sent by?
Let's have a quick little. Etrigan will walk over to human A. He has a rope.
Perfect.
So, he will use a utilize action to bound a creature.
Perfect.
Tie a knot in the rope is a DC 10 sleight of hand check. 13 plus 2, 15. He successfully bounds human A. If human A were to wake up, they would have to succeed in a DC 15 acrobatics check or a DC 20 athletics check, which is plausible, but if we keep them down there and bound them, they potentially might not come up looking for Myrna. So,
Perfect.
human A unconscious and bound due to Etrigan's rope tying skills.
Coolio.
So, should we kill the boss?
I think we head and kill.
I
Or
think
at
we
least
can give it a
interrogate.
go.
Lovely. Yeah, I agree with that message. So, case. Goblin boss room. So, get that loaded up there. So, you head out of the prison room, back into the dining room, tiptoeing over the corpses of the goblins you'd slain previously, into the southern room of the dining room. This chamber
Oh, it looks like loot.
This chamber is larger than the others. Its walls are decorated with crude trophies, broken weapons and scraps of armor, and scavenged trinkets arranged with possessive care. A heavy-set goblin stands towards the back of the space, watching you with narrowed eyes and a calculating stillness. Nearby, a hulking bugbear looms in the shadows, waiting for a command. You'd also, as you approach the room, or with a certain goal in mind, we can put you a little bit further in. Upon entering the room, you will also notice an armored goblin in the corner over there as well.
Is that
So,
the Oh no, that's a different one.
I will say this. Before you roll for initiative, which obviously you've walked in, you've seen them, they've seen you. You'll be rolling pretty much the next time the clock ticks forward. You see this goblin stood at the far back. He's wearing a large, like, ornate golden necklace and holds a stick. The bugbear that towers over the goblin has a large metal collar with a chain on it. and you can see that it has lashes around its legs and arms. I think for all of you, this is probably actually, I think for most of you, this is probably the first time you've seen a bugbear in person. And for one of you in particular, this is the first time you've seen a bugbear in a very long time.
Mm.
And whatever emotions that may cause to flare up, we'll see. Roll for initiative.
Is this the last thing we've got to do? It's just that I'm getting sleepy.
Yeah, in terms of the session, this is the last form of the session that we're trying to get out of the way, and don't worry, I'm aware.
Okay.
Okay, so let's get these rolls sorted. So. Right, so
I can see Matilda.
what is everyone cooking with?
5.
5. Callistra.
11.
11. Emberly.
17.
17. Etrigan is rocking with a 18. Lyra.
18.
You can get a 19. We've not got time for rollies. I'll let you go before Mel. And Tim Blake.
5.
5. Cool. Lyra, you are up straight away.
Oh, it's cold again. Is that my hairline missing?
Lyra? Molly?
Sorry, is it me?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It isn't. At least the way that I described it and that invoked the emotion, no, it wasn't you. Yep, please roll for damage. Just hits. Cool. So with that, they take the radiant damage. They get it just hits them on the shoulder, and you can see that they are hurt, but they're able to shake it off mostly. Cool. Okay, in that case, it is Etrigan's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he is going to launch a short bow bolt off at the bugbear. That is an 11 to hit, which misses. That is his turn. So with that, right, what away. With that, Emberly, you are up. Cool. Yeah. Less than 30. Sure, who are you trying to aim it against? Armored Goblin? Yep, sure. In that case, that is a Charisma saving throw of a 15. That is a 12 minus 1, 11. They are now poisoned. Cool. That, and it is now their turn, and they are going to drunkenly 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against Lyra. Disadvantage. A 6 and an 8, both of which with the modifiers still miss. That is their go. Callistra, you are up. Yes, you can. 35 feet of movement. Yeah. Okay. Does it? Does it just work? Does? Just works. Cool. Yeah. One d6 necrotic damage. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. It says ability, so I can't remember what I said about the spider last time out. We'll say yeah, it says ability. So we'll say saving throws. Yep. Okay. $18 to hit hits. However, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw. Okay, both audios gave out temporarily there, annoyingly again. However, I don't think it was that bad. Let's get that one back up. Okay, because I'm checking constantly, so hopefully it wasn't too long. 10 on the wisdom saving throw. So you've hexed it, and that worked. However, you then attempted to hit it with a Eldritch Blast. You rolled an 18. 18 hit its AC. However, it will use its reaction, Jinx. When hit with an attack roll, you can force the attacker to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the attack misses, and with a 10 on the wisdom saving throw, you miss.
Fuck.
So that's its reaction, and I believe that's your turn.
Yep, it is.
Cool. Bugbear Pet. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5. Was it 4? Directly in front of Etrigan. And it is going to make a grab attack. 3 misses. Etrigan is able to just duck underneath it, and that is its go. It is the Goblin Leader's turn. And as you have just hexed it, okay, can I... Here we go. So, come on, guy, load. Really just not loading. Here we go. I would like you, Amy, to make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Six.
You are blind.
What?
The Goblin Leader raises his stick, circles it round once, twice as it starts mumbling under his breath, and he points it at you, and that's the last thing you see, and everything goes dark. You have just been hit with the effects of the blindness/deafness spell. On a one creature you can see within range must succeed on a con saving throw, or it has the blinded or deafened condition, your choice, for the duration 1 minute. At the end of each of its turns, the target repeats the save, ending the spell on a success.
Okay.
That is its turn. Tim Blake, you are up.
Seeing the bugbear, Tim Blake is reminded of the only creature in his life that ever showed him kindness. He sees the torment that this creature has clearly gone through, and the creatures that have clearly done this to him. He is suddenly overwhelmed with an uncontrollable rage. I will enter a rage.
You would like to enter rage. You absolutely can.
Tim Blake.
Shut the fuck up.
Tim Blake's muscles begin to bulging. He slightly grows in height, and a surge of aura surrounds him. He runs to the bugbear unknowingly, and using his great axe, will cleave.
Lovely. So, Mr. Barbarian.
Yeah.
You entering a rage for the first time.
I am indeed.
So, you now have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. When you make an attack using strength, you deal +2 damage. You have advantage on strength saving throws. You cannot concentrate or cast spells. Your rage lasts until the end of your next turn, which is all good. And that is that for you. So an extra +2 to all damage you make. So please roll the cleave attack for us against the bugbear.
If your rage is still active, you can extend your rage by doing the following: make an attack roll against an enemy, force an enemy to take a saving throw, take a bonus action to extend your rage. So as long as it hits something.
Yeah. So assuming, as long as you attack the creature.
Yeah.
In any form, it's fine. If not, you can use your bonus action to keep it going.
Cool. I am going. So I did a with my great axe. It was a 25 to hit.
Lovely. Can I just game log that? Yep, 19 plus 6, absolutely.
And I am
Please roll
cleaving.
for damage. You are cleaving.
I am.
Okay, so you're willing to hit Etrigan at the same time.
Right, he is. He's not conscious of it.
That's fine. I like that. That's good roleplay. Sorry, Mel.
So all in all, that is so if it's a +2, that is a 9.
Yep. Okay, and let me just quickly read up on Cleave to see how that affects Mel. Cleave. Once per turn, if you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can make another melee attack with it against a second creature within 5 feet of it that's within your range. On a hit, the second creature takes the Great Axe damage without the ability modifier unless the modifier is negative. So please make an attack roll against Mel as part of the Cleave feature.
10.
10 misses. So Etrigan is just about able to, you loosely swing for the bugbear, carving into it, dealing 9 damage, it was said. And he is just about able to dodge out of the way of your reckless swing. That's an action and a bonus action. I assume that's your turn.
It is.
Cool. With that, Lyra, you are up top of the round.
Oh, hello. Okay, so I am going to. If I move back, does he have advantage?
Not advantage, he gets an opportunity attack. So as a reaction, he gets to make an attack. Gets to make an attack against you. However, he is drunk, so that attack would still be at disadvantage.
Okay, so I'm going to move back.
Okay, opportunity attack before you do anything. That is a 10 and an 18. Plus the modifiers, they do not hit. Carry on.
Perfect. So, and then I'm going to cast. If I use Starry Wits, would that have a chance of hitting Emberly?
It would not, no. It would only have a chance of hitting her if she was stood in the way of him. As you can see, as he is stood directly in front of you and she is not in front of you or him, you're good.
Right, okay, I'm going to cast Starry Wisp again. So, does a 15 hit?
15 just hits, roll for damage.
That's 6 damage.
6 damage is the perfect amount. 0 hit points, armored goblin. Done.
Done it.
Cool.
That's
Is
it.
that your go? Cool. Etrigan turns to you as you're seething. And he simply says, "Be careful." What the hell, man?
What the hell?
What the hell?
He's going to take a little step to the side. And he's going, just in case you attempt to cleave him again. And he's going to make a great sword attack against the bugbear. So, is that one? Is a 13 plus modifier that hits. So it is 4 plus 4, 8 damage against the bugbear. Cool. That is his turn. Emberly, you are up. Callistra, you are on deck.
Okay, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay, yeah.
In line with Goblin Leader. And
Yep.
I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst.
Yeah.
Let me just get that up. I'm not left-handed. Why am I doing this with my left hand? Nope, not working. There we go. Spells. Sorcerer's Burst. Okay, not bad. 23 to hit.
Please make a wisdom saving throw.
How do I do that?
Top left, whiz.
Okay. Why am I doing this? Wisdom, top left wisdom. Oh, I've got a shit top left wisdom. 5.
5. Yep, 4 plus 1. With that, your attack, which would have hit, you feel a slight pulse in your head
And that, as the sorcerer's burst is launching off towards the goblin, the slight pulse in your head makes you shoot it violently off course as it crashes into the wall behind. You have been jinxed by the goblin, and therefore your attack has missed.
Fuck.
I assume that's your turn. I also, by the way, am assuming that between combats you recast your innate sorcery, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah, don't worry.
Thank you.
Callistra, you are up. You are blind. At the end of your turn, you can remake the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
So the blinded condition, in case you are unaware, you can't see. You automatically fail any ability check that requires sight, and attack rolls against you have advantage, and attack rolls you make are at disadvantage.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'll still attempt
You can
to
certainly try.
throw off an Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, it's just at disadvantage, because Eldritch Blast does not say it requires sight, does it? Hurl the beam of light,
No.
ranged spell attack, does not require sight, so therefore it's fine.
Okay.
So at
I'm just gonna
disadvantage,
approximately aim.
yeah. In all fact, the goblin hasn't moved, so
Natural 1.
yeah, natural 1. Please roll a d12 for us.
Oh.
4 on the d12. Again, your brain decides now is the time to recall that awkward thing you said a few weeks ago. That internal wince is all it takes to ruin your focus. Take 1d4 off your next saving throw. You're mentally off kilter for just a moment. So instead of focusing on unblinding yourself, you must subtract 1d4 from your next saving throw. As it's the end of your turn, please make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw again. Minus 1d4.
Bitch.
So just do the saving throw, and if it's like 1d4able between pass and fail, we'll roll it. 22.
Fuck yeah.
Regardless of the d4, you pass. You are no longer blinded. But that is the end of your turn. It is the bugbear's turn. The bugbear snarls. And the bugbear is going to go to grab you, Timblake, as you did make a very powerful attack against it.
Yeah.
That is a 21 to hit.
It hits.
It hits. So that is 2d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage, which is 7 damage. So 7 damage halved to 3, so you take 3 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
And the attack... So you have the grappled condition unless you fail this athletics or acrobatics save. And as you are raging, you have advantage on strength checks. So please make an athletics check at advantage.
Yeah, okay. 13.
13, lovely. 13 is good enough.
Done.
So the bugbear goes to grab you, and in squeezing you, he's able to get a little bit of pain out of you as your bones sort of crack a little bit under the pressure. But you are able to sort of just power your way out of it, breaking completely free of his hold, and in turn stopping yourself from being hurt even more. That is the bugbear's turn. It is now the Goblin Leader's turn. And the Goblin Leader is going to make a Hex Stick attack against you, Emberly, the last creature to attempt to hurt it.
I'm not happy right now.
13 to hit. Just by 1.
I was gonna say.
He again circles the stick up in the air, chanting under his breath, and launches it at you. And you see no light go towards you, but you feel something blow just past your ear. Tim Blake, you're up.
Tim Blake is going to run to the Goblin Leader.
Yep. You will. The bugbear will use his reaction to make an opportunity attack against you.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Shit.
So we're going to plop you just back here, the last place you would have been before you left his movement.
Yeah.
I was in the middle of drinking. So, D12. 8.
8 damage?
No, the 8 on the D12 for the... After this action resolves, you may immediately take 1 additional action on your turn. If this second action uses a resource such as spell slot, that resource is still expended. So, he's going to use his opportunity attack to attack both you and Mel.
Okay.
So, the first one hit you, so that would be the bog standard, same attack as before, the grab, 2d6 plus 2. 3 and 4, 7 plus 2, 9, halved 4, you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
And the attack against Mel is a 6, plus modifier is not enough. So, he's able to grab you. Please make a athletics check again, just to see if you are grappled.
This is still with advantage, isn't it? Yeah.
Still with advantage, yeah.
9.
9. So in this case, you're grappled by him. You are unable to move to the Goblin Leader.
Okay.
And in doing so, that is why he does not get a second attack against Mel. That's why it missed.
Can I still attack him?
I'll say no, as you are using your movement and this caught you off guard. Therefore, I think it's a natural 20 as well. I think it's fair to say that you lose your action.
Can I use a bonus action to extend my rage then?
Absolutely, yeah.
Done.
Lyra, you are up.
Hi, so I'm gonna move here, and and I'm going to pass. Let's do Toll again.
Cool. Against who?
Bugbear, please.
Yep. So that is a wisdom save, isn't it? Natural 2, failure. Please roll the d12 damage.
7.
7. Nice. 7 damage against the bugbear. Looking weak. Looking weak. Is that your turn?
It is my turn.
Cool. I pre-rolled Etrigan. So he got a 16 to hit the bugbear, and in doing so did 8 damage.
Ooh.
The bugbear is just holding on. Emberly, you are up.
I'm gonna do intoxicated again against Goblin Leader,
Goblin Leader?
please.
That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
So bug standard charisma saving throw from the leader. 13 fails. The Goblin Leader now has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks.
So that includes
Until-
hexes, yes?
He's constantly hexed, as is.
Perfect.
So, So alongside his disadvantage on wisdom saves, he has advantage on all attack rolls. Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yes, I think that's all I've got. Thank you.
That's fine. Callistra, you are up.
Um, she'll come down here.
Yep.
And try again with an Eldritch Blast to Goblin Leader.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
21 to hit.
Wisdom save, please.
Fuck off.
Only one person's attacking it per turn, which means that he just gets to wisdom save all the time. DC 13.
Fuck. 9.
Again, this 21 that would have hit no longer hits, I'm afraid. Is that
I don't
the turn?
understand why he does this.
Because he can.
Yep.
He's a mage. Bugbear, re-rolled. 22 to hit. As there's an advantage against you because you are grappled, Alex.
Yeah.
Tim Blake takes 9 damage, half to 4.
Cool.
And it is the Goblin Leader's turn. And the Goblin Leader is going to Hex Stick attack. I think it has to Hex Stick attack again. Against you, Callistra, last person to go for it, though this is at disadvantage. A
You're welcome.
natural 18 and a natural 17. I apologise. That's how the dice rolls. Is okay. Not very good on the damage dice. A 2 and a 4 on the d8s means that this is 9 psychic damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
And that is its turn. Tim Blake, you are up. However, you are grappled, so I believe you have to use your action to make an athletics check to escape the DC.
Okay. 11.
At advantage. You keep rolling really low given you have a +6.
Isn't it? Oh, there we go. 18.
There we go. So you escape the grapple. I'll just check whether it actually is an action to escape the condition or not.
Is it not a bonus action?
I don't think it's a bonus action to escape the condition. Grappled condition. The grappler can drag carry you. Grappling. Ending a grapple. A creature can use its action to make an athletics or acrobatics check. The condition also ends if the grappler has the incapacitated. Yeah, that's So that was your action, I'm afraid, and I assume your bonus action will be to extend the rage as well.
It is.
Lovely. So that is that turn.
It's Lyra's turn, bitches.
It is Lyra's turn indeed, bitches.
She's gonna do Toll the Dead on the Bugbear again.
Yep. Wisdom save. 7 fails. Roll for
Doing
damage.
D12.
Yep.
Fucking spinning, lad. That's a 6.
6 is enough.
Yeah.
Is the bugbear dead?
Bugbear is attacked non-lethally because Lyra doesn't kill bitches.
Okay. Bugbear passes out from the pain. Etrigan is up. Etrigan is going to make a pass for Goblin Leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to make his greatsword attack. Natural 19 hits. Goblin Leader. Jinx.
Woohoo!
Etrigan.
Oh, fuck.
Wisdom saving throw. 6. The attack fails, which means that it does 6 damage. So
Thank fucking God there's damage behind it.
does damage. That is the go. Emberly, you are up.
Thank you. Right, Etchikin's in my fucking way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna risk it for a biscuit, and I know that he's gonna hit me next, so it's okay. But I'm gonna do Sorcerer's Burst again. Oh, quick question before I do that: is there any way that if I just keep hitting him with Intoxicated, could it just kill him?
No. It never does any damage. That reminds me that he is no longer intoxicated, thank you.
Oh shit.
Sorry. All that it does is, because it does no damage, it simply debuffs him, meaning that everything he does for the entire round is at disadvantage. Except for
Okay.
saving throws. So any attacks he makes is disadvantage.
Right, well I'm just
Whereas-
gonna do Firebolt then.
Okay.
14.
14 hits. Roll for damage.
No wisdom.
No, because he used a reaction is once per turn, and he used it on Etrigan.
Nice. Well, I got 6 damage.
Yep, yes you did. 33. That is your turn, I believe. Callistra, you are up.
Perfect.
I will try 5, 10, 15, 20 to bite him.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Getting sick of this
Yes.
whole Eldritch Blast hole putting myself in.
Yep.
And I don't want to be blind.
Please make
I don't even want to look.
an attack roll.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 definitely hits. Please roll 1d4 plus 4 plus 1d6.
Yes. Six plus 4 plus 4.
Wait, so you got
Max
d6
damage,
6,
baby.
d4 4 plus 4. So you do 14 bite damage.
Jesus.
Yes. And I will 1 second. I am looking a fair bit better than I was.
Would you like to describe how this looks to the table?
Yeah, I get really, really fed up, and I'm sick of just throwing off these balls of just nothingness, and it keeps getting thrown back at me. So I assume it's something to do with magic. So I run over, and I just breathe in, and I'm like, here goes. Just bite. I don't know, his arm or something.
Yeah, you bite onto the arm that has the
yeah.
the hex stick.
Yeah. And then I was literally feeling like I looked like a little bit of a corpse, and now I'm like looking a little bit springier. And I use my bonus action disengage to just like, okay, whoa, back off.
Yeah. That is good with me. Is that the turn?
Yes, that is.
The fact that Amy
Back
does
up.
more with a bite than I do in a rage is disgraceful.
No, I love that.
It
I
is
have my
the
theories with
Goblin
her.
Leader's turn.
I need a...
And as a bonus action,
Oh no.
he's going to disengage.
Oh, I didn't actually move. Yeah.
I realised. 1, 5, 6. And after his bonus action disengaged, he will hex stick attack against Etrigan.
Oh thank God.
Dirty 20 hits. Etrigan takes 12 psychic damage,
Fucking hell.
which gets rid of the 6 temporary hit points and 6 of his actual health. He's on 6 hit points now.
Oh, no.
That is the Goblin Leader's turn. Tim Blake, you are up.
Tim Blake's going to move towards the Goblin Leader. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
And we're going to great axe it up, baby.
Okay, let's go.
Does an 18 hit?
18 absolutely hits. Please roll for damage and then add 2.
16 damage.
You take a meaty chunk out of this guy. Ooh. Is that your turn?
Ooh,
But she both...
I don't like when you ask this question because
Because now you don't know. I believe that your only bonus action that you had was
it's my
rage.
I have 3 bonus actions. It's
Okay.
rage, extend rage, and 2 weapon fighting, but I don't think that counts with great axe.
It doesn't because it is a 2-handed weapon.
Yeah, so that's it.
Lovely. Okay. In that case, that is your turn. Lyra, you are up top of the round.
Hello there. So I can move to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I'm going to cast. Ooh, let's do Starry Whip.
Okay.
Feeling like a bit of a change. Fuck, that's 8 to hit.
8 to hit misses, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Is that the turn?
Yeah, that's my turn over then.
Cool. Etrigan is up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
6, 7.
13 plus 6 hits. 1d6 plus 4, 3 plus 4, 7. Though, I realised the Goblin Leader actually had his ability to jinx you, Alex. He just forgot. So he's going to use it against Mel. Mel is going to succeed anyway, and he's going to do a grand total of... That would be 7 damage. Emberly, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Am I in sight if
Yep.
I go there? Cool. And then I'm going to do Sorcerer's Burst.
Please roll a d12 for me.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Unless you want to use a luck point to re-roll it.
I want to use my luck point. I'm fucking
There
using
you
my
go.
luck point.
Please re-roll.
Thank you. Thank you. That looks better. 21 to hit.
21 to hit, hits. Feel free to roll damage now.
Perfect. 4.
Okay. What damage type are we on about?
I am gonna do. Oh no! Ignore that. Ignore that.
It's okay.
What am I? There we go. What is that? That's poison. Can I do like ice damage?
I believe, yeah, that's part of the choice.
Yeah, it's it says snowflake, so I'm assuming I can use it.
You call him a snowflake and you do psychic damage instead.
Use snowflake damage.
You're a fucking snowflake. Thank you.
Yes,
That's my time.
cold damage. It's its official one.
I like snowflake damage.
Yeah, I
Snowflake
think
damage.
snowflake's damage better, isn't it?
That's crying in a corner. Lovely.
Is that my last luck point, or do I have another one left?
I believe you have 2, so that would be your first use. Therefore, you have another one.
Yeah, perfect.
Callistra, you're up.
Don't really do much. I moved 5, 10, 15, 30. Can I see from there?
You have line of sight. If it's an attack roll, I'll say half cover.
Like ruler-wise, I can. But yeah. That's going to be an attack roll, isn't it?
Okay.
Can't even dash. Bastard. So what does that mean?
So 15 to hit, 12 or lower miss, 13, 14 hit Tim Blake.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Hey, 10% chance.
Yeah, but I don't think she'd risk it.
Okay, that's fine. If you don't think she'd risk it, then she wouldn't risk it.
She loves me.
What else can I do?
What did I miss?
Because I've done those 2. Yeah, I can't exactly.
Fucking styles.
Yeah, I don't really have anything. So I guess I'll maybe dash 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. That's my go.
Okay, cool. So that is your turn. It is the Goblin Leader's turn. He is going to disengage again, but his escape route's been cut off, so he's going to take 10 feet of movement to slip between you two. Oh no, he'd slip here, so he'd go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah.
After all that.
Hex stick attack against Lyra.
What the fuck?
23 to hit.
Hits.
13 damage.
What the fuck? I'm on death saves.
Is it possible to roll them to DM?
Yeah?
Without
But-
saying it out loud, please roll your first death save. Okay, don't react. Cool.
I'm gonna turn my camera off because I'm gonna react.
Okay. Tim Blake,
Mm-hmm.
you are up.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who do we appreciate? The Great Axe.
6, 7.
There's a 19 hit.
Make a wisdom saving throw, please.
No.
What if I just say
Does a
no?
17 pass?
17
I can just say
succeeds.
no.
Please roll for damage for us.
10.
Tim Blake,
Yeah.
in your fit of rage,
Yeah.
how do you want to do this?
So, he notices the goblin run away. And he chases after him. He's like, oh, fucking hell, I'm not. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. And he just takes his great axe and he looks at this creature that was abusing the bugbear. And he just swings it down on him, cutting him perfectly in half. In 2 perfect halves. Which is very important. And he just flumps over in opposite sides. Dead.
Lovely. So, with that, there appears to be no immediate threat. We will keep the initiative order running for now, as Lyra is currently making death saves. And Lyra, it is your go now. Please make your second death saving throw.
The DM?
To DM. Okay. As Lyra is our cleric, and she is the only one here who has Spare the Dying, there are different ways you can stop a person from making death saving throws. The most obvious one is Spare the Dying, the cleric cantrip. The other one is giving them healing via magical healing or a potion. Anything that reduces them from, like, brings them up from 0 hit points, therefore saves them. The third and underutilized one, because assuming someone in the party has Spare the Dying, why would you do this in the first place, is making a DC 10 medicine check.
Wait, hold on. Ooh, hold on. Oh, can I do it?
Well, and no one has proficiency except Lyra, so anyone's able to attempt to stabilize her. But we'll go in initiative order.
Huh.
So Etrigan is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Straight up to Lyra, noticing that she's gone down from the hexstick attack, and he will attempt to make a wisdom. Sorry, he'll attempt to make a medicine check. His modifier is a grand total of 0. So,
Oh, great.
10 or higher, she's good. 9 or lower, nothing you can do. Seven, Etrigan has failed. That's his turn. Emberly, you're up.
Okay. Can I walk? Can I go this way? 5, 10.
We'll say it's 20.
Okay. Well, there we go. That's all I need. Medicine.
5, you fail as well.
Callum, check your message.
I thought that. I didn't think it was the case.
Okay.
However, if you wish to do that, I will allow it.
I have to do a roll.
Um,
I think I know what you've got.
Works.
I do not think it would require a roll.
I think I know what you've got.
So it'll just work.
I'd say yes.
Okay. Go over here. And I'm just gonna sit. I will perch down next to Lyra. Oh God, Lord help me. And then I'm gonna lean down. I'm gonna bite my arm. I assume I take damage. I'm doing it to myself, and I don't need to roll to actually do that.
Yep, that's fine.
And then I need 2 + 4.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
You can only do it twice per day, and you have done it twice per day.
What do you mean?
I've realised that it's slightly different, but I'll allow it. I'll clarify rulings later, but I'll allow it.
Okay. And I will put my arm over Molly's mouth and just like drip out blood from my arm in hopes that it does something to heal her.
I will roll just a d4, as it's not distilled, it's not gone through any alchemical process. 2. Molly, you receive 2 hit points.
Yes.
You are no longer dying. You are conscious, you are prone. You are on the floor with Callistra's bleeding arm/hand over in your mouth.
What? I'd like rub my head. What happened?
Yeah, I'm literally just like there like this, like.
What did you do? Oh my God.
I didn't think it would work.
How do you do that? That is nothing like I've ever seen before.
I mean, it's been a thing since I've known. I don't know. I'm not really known anything
How curious.
different.
It's at this moment Etrigan pipes up. Etrigan knows what's just happened.
Oh.
And
I knew Jack predicted
and
it.
we will end tonight's sessions there, so that Mel gets to decide how Etrigan truly reacts.
That's exciting.
Dun dun dun. Next week on The echoes of Lethchauntos.
Lethchauntos. Okay.
Lethchauntos.